SBFM.
All right, so SBFM just ripped and then basically is pulling back now. So 293s, 295s, watching that. Let me know if you guys see anything else moving. All right, so the Fed raised rates by 0.5 point. Futures tied to the Dow Jones lost 186 points or 0.6%. S&P futures and NASDAQ futures fell 0.8 and 0.9% respectively. All right. All right, guys. All right. All right, guys. So yesterday the Feds decided to increase the benchmark interest rate by about 50 basis points. They also stated that they're going to start lowering their balance sheet in June. And with all of this, the market ripped up big percentage points towards the end of the day yesterday. You can see the SPY here. SPY ripped up really big yesterday once they announced this. And let's see if the market rally continues. Let us know in chat right now. Also, main on the watch list, SBFM, HYMC, Redbox, AUST, SPY, and more. If you got anything else that's moving, let me know. I don't really see anything that looks good. Let me know what you guys think. Bear with me. I gotta drink some coffee. Yeah, I don't know why HYMC is ripping up. We'll see. What's up, Simo? Anyone know what's going on with DraftKings? Says I'm going to trade on Robinhood, Weeble. Well, right now it probably is too early, but I don't know. DraftKings is up to 1570s, bro. Man, my dip buy was spot on. I mean, I know it ripped up yesterday, so I guess that's a little bit misleading. SBFM is starting to move some. Hey, what's up, Hammer? What's up, Christian? Good morning. VTech. What's up, dude? Charlie, Winona, Robert, George P, DS. What's up, team? SBFM ripped up too. You can see SBFM here. It's dipping down to 280s. All right, guys. SBFM did pop back up to 3s. Hey, what's up, Robert? FNKO earnings today. Bro, Elon is buying DraftKings. Maybe, dude. HYMC has ties to Adam Aaron and AMC debacle. Yeah, AMC popped up with the market itself. Anything else y'all are watching today? I know we're watching The Spy. I know we're watching HYMC, and I know we're watching SBFM. But do y'all see anything else that's justifiable to watch? The market's kind of red. It depends on how you look at it, really, here. We got some big earnings today too. Oh, it's the Cinco de Mayo. Hey. Except they're holding up. Good morning, John. What a great stock. UST was yesterday. It was in at 11 out of 27. Stock went to 28 and back to 4. Typical day trade stock and IPO. Yeah, for sure. It's very volatile right now. Up to $29 yesterday. All the way back to $4.15 before the close. So kind of crazy, but still worthwhile to watch, I guess. Congrats, though. Good trades. Oh, yeah. I think I forgot to monetize it. That's probably true. Yeah. Thank you, Pawn. I appreciate you, bro. Gold. Redbox is adding options today, so it'll be interesting to see what happens there. Interesting that they're only offering up to $10. Yeah, that is interesting. We'll see. Looking at the earnings here that are coming out. Happy Cinco de Mayo, guys. There it is. Repost this earnings call again. We're posting the earnings this week to our Discord's general section. If you want to join our Discord, it's pretty simple. You just do. There's the Discord link. Click it once it shows up and join. But yeah, we just posted it to our Discord Shopify earnings. Lucid earnings today too. We got Lucid earnings, Nikola earnings this morning. Yeah, we got Lucid earnings too. SBFM starting to pop back up too. Hey, what's up, Angel? What's up, Daniel? Annie has earnings. Hey, what's up, Shannon? Good morning. Yeah, here's Redbox. Redbox held pretty nicely yesterday. It's up to 730s right now. It held over 7. That's the big level we wanted to see it over, and it did hold over that. It's at 730s right now. It's pretty good. All right, guys. HYMC flying up. It's at 180s right now. 180s. All right. All right, guys. So HYMC is up there. Let's see if it holds this pullback. Etsy and eBay getting hammered this morning after earnings forecasts. Hey, what's up, Kryptonite? Yes, sir. Another trading day, man. They're merging with Golden Nugget. I read. Which one, Leslie? Who's merging with Golden Nugget? Yeah, AUST was crazy, man. Look at this run here for AUST. Yeah, Larry said he made some money with it. Recent IPO yesterday. It only IPO'd yesterday at 9:10 market time. Went up to 29. Kind of crazy movement. Got halted a few times. Went up to almost 30. Came all the way back down to 415. What happened to DraftKings was delisted. It looks like part of the completion of some merger that's been going on for a couple years. I imagine this will be bullish news. I don't show DraftKings being delisted. Oh wait, I do show it. Are they changing the symbol? Or is it going to be... Is it going to be GNOG now? Is DraftKings going to be GNOG now? I can try to buy DraftKings and see if it lets me. Here, hold on. Let me try to buy DraftKings real quick and see what happens. Nah, it's not delisted. It's in there. I'm buying DraftKings right now. I just bought it and held. Yeah, I mean DraftKings is moving some. I mean it's just slow right now, but it's up. I mean I just bought a share of it. You know, I could buy 15 shares right now just to show you guys. Like look. All right, so we're in 15 shares at DraftKings. It's just not moving at all in pre-market. That's what it is. It's just not moving. Redbox has options right now. Let's check out the options. Yeah, we're going to be watching the options for Redbox today. Just be careful. You can get yourself in trouble trading options. SBFM at 280s, 270s. All right, so yeah, the Fed increased their benchmark interest rate by 50 points. That's what they ultimately expected. They said they would begin lowering their sheets in June. Basically, it's mixed results. It's what they expected, and so people are just kind of speculating on what the market's going to do now. They said, quote, despite the tightening that we have seen in financial conditions over the last few months, it is clear that the Fed would like to see them tighten further. Higher equity valuations are incompatible with the desire, so unless supply chains heal rapidly or workers flood back into the labor force, any equity rallies are likely on borrowed time as Fed messaging becomes more hawkish once again, end quote. That's Zachary Hill, head of portfolio strategy at Horizon. This morning we've got Shell, Shopify, ConocoPhillips, DoorDash, Zillow, Shake Shack. We're going to be covering a bunch of earnings. Today we have Shopify earnings too, SHOP. That's on TOS. Looks like you can't buy on Webull. Well, that has to do with Webull then, most likely. I mean, I think the more time that goes on and the more likely it is. Yeah, Twitter did pop here. Let's see if Twitter has a catalyst. All right, so on Elon, Elon yesterday received equity commitment letters from investors providing for $7.14 billion in new financing commitments in connection with proposed Twitter acquisition. So Saudi Arabian investor Prince Al Walid bin Talal, who previously said that Elon's bid, he basically dismissed the bid. He's now planning to keep his 35 million share stake in the company after the merger, according to an SEC filing from Musk. Musk also detailed 7.2 billion in equity commitment letters, including 1 billion from Larry Ellison, co-founder of Oracle, as well as the crypto exchange Binance and Qatar's sovereign wealth fund. The SEC filing says that talks are continuing with shareholders, including Dorsey, about keeping their stake in Twitter. And Twitter shares rose 3% today on that bullish news. And so we'll see what happens on that front as well. Twitter is up to over $50 a share here. That is the Twitter news. Excuse me. HYMC up to almost 190s. Redbox at 720s. I read the news on Thinkorswim, Benzinga as well. You can try out Benzinga for free in the description. All right, guys. All right, guys. So HYMC starting to creep up here. I'm looking for the news on this, and I don't see anything yet. Let me find something on the other end of this. Hold on. Yeah. So apparently, I guess I'm holding DraftKings. I didn't really want to buy DraftKings, so I guess I should probably maybe cut it. I just wanted to see if it would let me buy it, and then I guess I got tempted to buy a little piece. We'll see. HYMC is up after positive first quarter gold production. First quarter results were favorable for HYMC. It looks like first quarter gold production was up to 5,358 ounces. Silver production is up to 16,861 ounces for HYMC. They had $172.8 million cash in hand. On one hand, they said that the processing of ore on leach pads is expected to proceed through the second quarter of 22, and they offered prelim first quarter gold production of 5.358 thousand ounces, 16.7 roughly ounces of silver. So good production numbers for HYMC in their second quarter, and we'll see what we got. All right, DraftKings up to 1650s. That looks good. I mean, I don't know if DraftKings is going to hold up here, but it doesn't look bad. All right, guys, so we're in DraftKings. We got HYMC up there, too. SBFM has basically fell all the way back down. Redbox is dropping down some, too. Here's the SPY itself. If y'all see anything else moving, let me know. I see, run. But, man, HYMC is surging up here. Here's the SPY. SPY up to 426s. Here's run. MNTV. I don't know what happened with RUN, but it's moving some as well. We also have Shopify earnings today, which looks like they were rough. All the way down to 410 for Shopify. But I think Shopify is overpriced. Y'all hit that like button, guys. We got about 185 people, almost 200 people here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Really hope Nikola has good earnings as well. We'll see. Startup EV companies are very risky, in my opinion. Now, again, I know people get really sold on them, and what I've seen is startup EV companies have these huge followings. And I'm not saying they're not going to succeed, but I think they're vulnerable bets because, frankly, it's going to be really hard for an automobile company as a whole, regardless of which kind, especially EV, to gain the necessary traction it needs to actually succeed in production. The edge NIO and Tesla specifically have over everything else is that they're post-production. They're already producing and they're already selling. Rivian, Nikola, Lucid, they're all going to struggle to produce because they're frankly smaller companies and it's going to be harder to get people on board with them. But I'm not saying the ones that succeed will be great, big returns, I'm sure, but the ones that fail, which I think is going to be a majority of them, are obviously not, in my opinion. But let me know what you guys think. This is all just speculation. Gold is over $1,900 an ounce, so I am feeling HYMC and AUST will rally hard today. Yeah, Shopify dropping. Let's look at why. Probably bad numbers. Yeah, Shopify saw adjusted EPS. Uh, 90% down for Shopify. They saw quarterly earnings of 20 cents per share, 90% down from their earnings of $2.01 EPS per share from the same period last year. $1.2 billion in sales, roughly a 21% increase. According to Benzinga, over the roughly $988 million in the same period last year. So better than last year's sales, lower than expected profitability. So EPS, if you want to know what EPS is, it's a gauge on how profitable the company ultimately is. And so when a company has lower EPS, it means they were ultimately less profitable than they were last year. And that's what we're getting with Shopify. Again, they're down about 90% in EPS. So they're about 90% less profitable than they were last year. They reported sales were good at $1.2 billion, which was about 21% up from where they were previously. So mixed results, but mostly bad for Shopify. And it is down, pretty big percentages here. Wow. This is down like 15% pre-market. So big drop for Shopify. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish. Funko Pop is going to announce a dividend. Yeah, earnings are scheduled to today. Are the Funko earnings supposed to come out today or this morning or this evening? Melvin, let me know, bro. I'll cover it if it's this morning, bro. ICPT. Man, AMD ripped back up too. ICPT flying up. Wow. Yeah, look at ICPT here. Not the best volume, but it is up. So we'll look at the catalyst here too. All right, guys. So yeah, Shopify down big. Yeah, Alan, I'm sure Redbox has manipulated some, but it's also a squeeze, like a short squeeze, I think. Um, ICPT at 21s, we're watching that. Redbox. Yeah, who rents DVDs anymore, bro? Even if they get some business there, it's still not going to be enough to prop up their business, unfortunately. Yeah, I got you, mister. Yeah, I'll lower it right now, bro. Got you, man. Yeah, it is a little bit loud. My apologies. That should be a little bit better. Yeah, HYMC up there, man. I might buy this dip. ICPT is flying up here. I'm about to look at the catalyst here, too. I don't know what PCT. This is Intercept Pharmaceuticals. They announced the sale of Acalava outside the U.S. to Advanced Pharma for up to $450 million. All right, so yeah, so basically, they announced an acquisition. They're going to acquire another company called Acalava in PBC and markets outside the U.S. for an additional $450 million, including $405 million upfront and an additional $45 million in contingent payments. So yeah, ICPT with an acquisition up to 2310s here. But yeah, ICPT flying up. I'm watching Redbox as well. HYMC up to 183s. I might buy this dip for HYMC here. All right, we're in 25 shares. We'll take 50. We're in 50 shares. What's up, dude? You up early today, man? What are you doing up, man?
You woke me up early.
Oh. All right, bro. You doing okay, man? You hanging out? So yeah, in stocks, what you want to do, buddy, is you want to just kind of look at extension. You know, the number one thing you can understand about stocks is extension. You know, generally speaking, if something goes up a lot and just kind of keeps pushing up and keeps pushing up, eventually what goes up must come down, you know? And so if it's really high up there, it's likely it's a logical thing to assume that it's going to correct and kind of come back down. Does that make sense? So here's a good example. If we look at like the SPY, and you can look at different time frames in stocks too. You know, this is 1 minute time frame. You see the 1M right there? All right, what that means is that every one of these candles, these are called candlesticks. You know, this is a candle, this is a candle, this is a candle. You can see these. You see these right here?
Mm-hmm.
Those are called candlesticks. You know, we can zoom in. Those are called candlesticks. Every little square looking thing here is called a candlestick. You know, and that is the stock's price movement.
Every 1 minute?
Every 1 minute, that's right. And so every 1 minute, you know, if the stock goes down, if it closes lower than where it was in the previous one, it'll be red. If it closes above where it was in a previous one, it'll be green.
Bye.
All right, buddy. Here, I love you, man.
Bye.
Just learn a little bit every day, okay?
Okay.
All right, man. Have a good day, bro. Oh, you tripped? You okay? All right, sorry, bro. My son tripped on my green screen. Yeah, I don't think my son was into it today. He was just kind of like, all right, bro, I'm out of here. All right, but yeah, SPY is up. HYMC 28 cents a few days ago. Yeah, man, up to 185. We bought the dip too. I think the dip is probably okay. ICPT pulling back some too here. Down to 22s. What's up, Juan? Yeah, so shop is good, but over time, companies like this can become obsolete and vulnerable, I think. But yeah, let me know if you like Shop. Shop got destroyed on earnings. ICPT ramping up. HYMC, which is precious metals, doing well after dropping results. I believe they had good numbers, good production numbers in terms of gold and silver. Hey, what's up, John? AMD got close to 100. Yeah, man, the market's boost really propped up AMD for sure. Nice to see, bro. Like Vin Diesel always says, it's all about family. That's right, man. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, he's a good kid. I bought SPF and pull back at 270. See if it bites me. Yeah, I was kind of talking about this in the Benzinga Pro chat room a little bit. There's a little chat room that comes with Benzinga Pro. And looking at Shopify, yeah, I mean, here's the problem with companies like this, right? Like, if you don't know what Shopify is, it's kind of like PayPal. It's really the way to do it. It's kind of like PayPal. The problem with Shopify, though, is that over time, things like this generally trend away from success. I think they got really overpriced, mostly from like the boom in drop shipping. The boom in drop shipping, everybody wanting to be a drop shipper pushed Shopify to these unreasonable levels, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think drop shipping is the most profitable thing. I think people probably make more money selling courses on drop shipping than they do actually drop shipping. And so with that, Shopify is boosted up by a lot of drop shippers. And the problem with that is, like, usually people identify that there's a greedy market there and they end up correcting it. Companies like this over time usually turn obsolete. They don't usually sustain this type of business. And Shopify is one of those ones that was really big like 4 or 5 years ago. And over the last 4 or 5 years, I've seen the interest start to dwindle in Shopify. And I don't think it's going to last long term. I don't think people are going to need Shopify long term. I'm a online programmer, coder, web developer, entrepreneur in general, and I don't use Shopify at all. I don't need to. If I need somebody to buy something, I don't need them to do it through Shopify. I just do it through Amazon, or I do it through PayPal. I don't need Shopify. And so over time, I think Shopify will just get lower and lower. I think it's propped up a little bit too high. Yeah. And let me know what you guys think. Drop shipping is basically when you don't own the product yourself. You basically it's kind of like wholesaling in real estate. If you know what wholesaling in real estate is, drop shipping is the equivalent of that in online mail order sales. Is what it is. HYMC at what 80s? Funko Pop, when's the earnings? Is it today or is it in? Let me see. I'm gonna check earnings whisper. I know Melvin's probably gonna answer me before I even look this up, but hey, okay, so it's this evening. Should we stream that earnings? ApeCoin going back up. Let me check it out. All right, guys. So yeah, Shopify down to 420s. Everybody's favorite number. We got Redbox at 7, over 7s. I know people are saying it's not a short squeeze. I think it's just got huge market interest, I guess. But it's like, am I holding Redbox long term? Absolutely not. But will I buy it if the momentum looks good? Potentially. I don't know. We'll see. Bitcoin up to 1.3%, 1.4% today, increase up to almost 40K, which is great. I think it just needs to hold over 40. And then, of course, a lot of people are talking about like ApeCoin and stuff like that. ApeCoin up 5% today to $16. We'll see what happens on that front as well. ApeCoin up to $16. So just a middleman. Yeah, drop shipping is take the order and shipping address, forward to the vendor, take commission, never touch the project. Right, the product. Right. Again, the problem though is that it's kind of like wholesaling in real estate, where it's like, what happens, guys, and I'm going to be honest about it, okay? What happens is that, and this is my own subjective opinion, I could be wrong here. The problem is that finding profitable drop ships is not easy, man. It's not easy. It's not something that everybody can do. It's not something that's sustainable at all. You know, you might be able to find deals where you make a percentage, you got a good margin profit that you get from drop shipping, but eventually they're going to fix that hole and like they're just going to stop selling that, and you're going to have to find another project and another product and another product, and it's just going to be it's not going to be sustainable, in my opinion, specifically talking about drop shipping. That's the problem with it, is that it's not sustainable. You know, I think people probably make more money from marketing drop shipping courses than they actually do from drop shipping itself. You know, and so that's the real issue here with drop shipping, is that it's just one of those markets that is filled with gurus, is filled with overpriced courses and marketing and business, where they're trying to sell courses for thousands and thousands of dollars on drop shipping that is publicly available. Like, you can find any content you need in drop shipping that's publicly available. No course is going to teach you some super secret info. It's just not going to happen. And again, it gives people unrealistic expectations for it. You know, because people are desperate to sell courses. And so what do? They start being misleading with it. They say, oh, you can make so much money drop shipping. Just buy my course, guys. Buy my course. And it's just kind of like, all right, dude, this is never going to work like you think it is. Like, the only people making that much money from drop shipping are people selling drop shipping content and courses. The other problem is, like, people post their total sales. Like, somebody could have total sales of 80K and make literally like $100, $200 from it. You know, there might be no margin in there. They might make no money. And so instead of people showing their net profit, which is the real number that they're actually making, they're showing their sales, which can be incredibly misleading. You know, like, I can post 100,000 in sales and make like $3,000 from it. And so people are like, yeah, I made 100K this year. And it's like 100K in sales. They might have made like $4,000 or $5,000 total the whole year. You know, is that sustainable? No, it's not. You know what I mean? Is that scalable? It's going to be really hard to scale it like you want to. Bro, you know I'm the dream killer over here, Joe. That's me, dude. I shatter your dreams over here. I tell you the truth. This is the truth, bro. I've been around the online game for 10 years now. You know, this is the truth. This is how it really is. You know, people make more money from selling drop shipping courses than they do from actually drop shipping. And if you're looking at drop shipping like it's going to be some new business venture that you get involved with, you're probably going to lose money. You're going to waste a ton of time. And there's better businesses to get involved with outside of drop shipping. Don't fall for it. The only real way to make money in drop shipping is sell courses on drop shipping, you know. But I digress. HYMC just ripped down here. I'm still in it small, 50 shares. You know, we're down $3. We'll see what happens. Shopify starting to rebound. Redbox is over 7s. ICPT dipped under the VWAP here. We got AUST up there at 530s. We got HYMC up there at 180s. We got SAI. We got RUN. We got the broader market itself, which is mostly sideways. Yeah, now Amazon businesses used to be really profitable. The problem, though, Yep. Yeah, developing mobile games is a much better niche, brother. A much better niche. If you can program, React Native, Python, whatever you want to use for your programming language, developing mobile content, mobile applications is going to be a far better and more profitable and higher ceiling niche than dropshipping ever will be. Um, Again, the problem is that the marketing is so good. Marketing is so good for dropshipping courses. You watch those dropshipping courses and you think you're just about to be a millionaire, bro. It's the worst of the worst. That's the real problem. All right, Shopify's starting to bounce back. Hey, what's up? Where's Spy heading today? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Weren't you still involved with Amazon ordering, John? Yeah, so there's some Amazon businesses that you can get involved with. The problem is that they're starting to get saturated from what I hear, and they're starting to get, historically, what I used to be able to do and what a lot of people used to be able to do is you used to be able to go to thrift shops and use scanning apps to search the books to find good margin book sales to get involved with. So you go to like a Goodwill or a thrift shop and you'd scan every book that they had. And they're selling books for like $1, $1 a piece, right? So you go there, you scan every book they have, and you're going to find, I would say, at least 4 or 5 books that are worth $20 each, right? It might take you 20 minutes. And so you go to there, you get hundreds of dollars in books for $5-10, and you sell them, making huge percentages, making, whatever the percentage gain is. You basically get $100 of books. You go to a different one every day, and you go to multiple every day, you're going to get hundreds and hundreds of dollars of books every single day that you can then sell on Amazon for huge margins. You buy a book for $1, you sell it for 20, and you get 5-10 of those a day. You're making a lot of money. And then I was making a lot of money doing so. The problem is that eventually it became saturated. Everybody started trying to do it. Everybody wanted to do it, and it just didn't work out as well. Now, if you get to a good enough level, you can just buy books wholesale. So you can just buy what they call gaylords of books, and just buy thousands of books at a time, and then just scan them yourself and give the rest away. Shell had record earnings report this morning. What's the Shell symbol? That's the problem. I don't know much about the Shell stock. What is it? PLC? What's the Shell stock? Oh, SHEL. Okay, so this is Shell. Even if Shell had record earnings, they didn't react that positively to them. I guess they were already up so much yesterday that it didn't matter, right? Shell Oil, yeah, it's just not moving that much. They might have had record earnings, but they're not doing much at all. ICPT, still one of the more interesting ones here. Look at IPCT, it's up to 21s now. What's the game called? Yeah, I don't even see anything about that game. I just researched it, but I don't see nothing. ICPT? Yeah, ICPT. Where can you go to learn how to make mobile applications? Sam? Well, it depends. It depends on what you really want to do, bro. First of all, you want to learn just a programming language in general, because you're not really going to be able to create anything until you learn how to program. That is a big endeavor. It's going to take a while to learn. For most people, it takes at least a year or two. But if you're young and it's a skill you want, then do it, man. You can learn it faster than that too if you really hustle and put. If you really hustle and work at it. Okay, so SHELL. No. Yeah, I don't see that, Larry. SHELL is showing up as nothing here. Yeah, Shell PA. It's what's the price y'all have for Shell? I'm showing 57.20s. But yeah, it depends. If you want to learn like mobile games, it depends. There's two different niches of it. There's Android and iOS. You know, iOS you want to learn Swift, I guess. Android you want to learn Java, or you could just learn React Native, which is what I know. I know React Native. I don't know Swift or Java. And so it just depends on. There's a lot of different answers to that question. It just takes a little while. Okay, so yeah, it's SHEL on TOS. Yeah, I googled it at first. That's how I got SHEL. ICPT, man, still one of the most volatile stocks this morning. Wow. ICPT flying up. Lucid, guys. We're gonna watch Lucid here too. Here's Shopify. Here's Lucid. Lucid up to almost $20 a share here too. What about AUST here? All right, guys. So yeah, HYMC. Look at ICPT dumping down here. Lucid up to 1990s. Lucid has no volume, is trending down. I know, but Lucid just popped up big here, and they also have earnings today, so it's worthwhile to watch because of that specifically. Okay, anyways, they reported a $9 billion profit this quarter. Oil stocks are making so much money. Yeah, for sure. I mean, and Shell's just not really reacting to it much, but it's still worth watching, I think. It's just not up much. We could watch like USO. We could watch like Exxon Mobil to see if like sympathy in oil. AUST is very crazy, man. AUST is just kind of ridiculous move. Bot team. There we go. The heck, man? Oh. All right, guys. Yeah, AUST kind of went crazy here. Do y'all see anything else that showed up? I see like ATXI. We got MGPI, ALB, Run. Run is up there too. So we're kind of looking at that as well. Earnings kind of big today. AUST, yeah, AUST basically just gave it all back here. I'm looking at Run right now. Sunrun trading higher after positive first quarter results. So this is Sunrun. Are you in? Hey, what's up, Chief? What's up, dude? Yeah, HYMC, Lucid, we're watching those. Nicola in KLA up there as well. We're watching ICPT, watching the SPY, watching Shopify too. Although Shopify had pretty rough numbers. Shopify is down 90% in profitability. EPS is down 90% from last release. And with that, it's pretty bad. They also had better than expected sales numbers, up about 21%, if I remember correctly, according to Benzinga. And so pretty good sales numbers, but still not enough to keep them up. So a big drop, down 90% in profitability and EPS for Shopify, which is what I expect. I do not like Shopify at all as a company. I think Shopify is incredibly vulnerable and risky long term. And I just don't think it's going to succeed long term. I mean, I think it'll be fine as a company, but I don't think it's going to hold these prices, I should say. at the very least, the Fed interest rate reports are over with now, and so we should at least get some volatility in the markets. The last few days the market has been dreadfully slow because frankly everybody's been apprehensive and scared of the Fed meetings going on, which finally ended yesterday. The market bumped up. As for what happened, they decided to increase the benchmark interest rate by 50 basis points, which was on par with expectations. They also stated that they're going to start lowering their balance sheet in June. And so, yeah, the market ripped up on this news. If we look at the SPY itself, SPY popped really big up to 430s, which the market kind of needed. It's still kind of a drop in the bucket in terms of like what the market has been at previously in the last few months, but it's still good to see the market rebound some, and hopefully we can get up there. Hopefully we can get back up there. We'll see what happens in the market, guys. Again, let me know what your top watches are today. We got a list of like HYMC, ICPT. We got Redbox watching AUST, which put in absolutely crazy numbers yesterday, a recent IPO. We've got Sunrun that's up on good earnings. We've got Lucid, Nikola earnings as well, dropping today. Yesterday we had like Shell earnings that were favorable according to Larry, so that seems good for oil as a whole. We got precious metal stocks running with HYMC and stuff like that. And we're holding a little piece of HYMC, not much though, but we are holding some. And then as for everything else, yeah, kind of slow. Everything else, let me know what you're watching right now. Oh, I think we're also holding some DraftKings too. Yeah, we are holding DraftKings, 15 shares. It's moving a little bit. We'll see if it holds, but we just bought the dip in DraftKings. We'll see if it works. Very small size. Really, we were just kind of testing some stuff. Hey, I know, Michael. I appreciate you, bro. I guarantee the next runner will be a shipper, possibly. Yeah, I don't know. Love the Sims. What platform are you using? Are you using Weeble? Shopify's gotten hit down pretty bad, at least at these levels. It's more reasonable. At 1,500, it was overvalued. It was way overvalued, Damien. Way overvalued at 1,500, man. Just crazy high. Crazy high. Crazy overvalued, Yeah, and I do want to say I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys for sure. I think the market niche has gone down a lot in terms of like traders and like trading, but like we've kept pretty solid views throughout all of this year. So we've kept pretty solid views through all of it, better than a lot of people in our same niche. And so, hey, you love to see it. I appreciate you guys for sure. And yeah, we're gonna keep growing, guys. We're gonna keep growing. Y'all over there fake barking? All right. Here, love you. No. She's okay. No. Not right now. There's too many cords around here. I know. She's so sad. Okay, that's a beeping on my computer. Okay. I saw the light flash. All right, love you. Have a good day. All right, guys. Let me know what you guys are watching. I see SOUN, which moved a lot. DraftKings back up. HYMC, we're in that too. So we'll see what we get on these fronts as well. Yeah, because we're actual traders, we don't leave. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, people come and go on this, but like the channel's done okay. You know, the channel's been doing fine. It's just nice to see us retain our views relative to everybody else. I think the market as a whole has lost interest, which is where the loss in views are coming from for a lot of other people. But we've kept pretty much the same views for a while now, so hey, you love to see it. Hey, what's up, James? You as well, bro. You as well, man. Yeah, dude. Doing good, bro. Doing good, man. I hope you're doing good as well. Anything else that you guys see running that I don't see? Aside from that, it's kind of a slow day. I mean, at the very least, we're going to get volatility back from the previous weeks. Hey, thank you, M. Jones. I appreciate you, bro. All right, guys. So Redbox is back up over 7s. And again, just like yesterday, I think it just needs to hold over 7. It just needs to hold over 7. ICPT up there. We got DraftKings, Shopify, HYMC bouncing a little bit here. We're in DraftKings small as well. Here's AUST, which was absolutely crazy yesterday. A recent IPO yesterday, absolutely crazy in terms of price action and movement yesterday. And so we're going to look up the catalysts. But I'm pretty sure this is just gold prices being positive in an IPO from that yesterday on the 4th. And so a gold IPO and went absolutely nuts up to $29, came all the way back down to 415s. At the very least for AUST, we should see some volatility today. Just be careful. This one can get you in a ton of trouble if you're not careful. You know, just be careful. It can get you in trouble. Yeah, so just look out because, again, huge range for AUST, huge range. And we're going to watch it, but kind of sketch. Let's be honest here. We also have Shopify. Bad numbers that came out. Worse than previous profitability. So the profitability is down like 90%. So that's not good for them. And so we'll see what happens on that end as well. And so we're watching Shopify. We got Lucid that we're keeping an eye on as well. Lucid up to almost $20 a share. I think is very reasonable to pay attention to. So we're watching Lucid. Watching Nikola as well, which is another EV company. It's up to almost, it's up to over $7 a share. Watching Redbox still. Here's the SPY itself. Again, if you don't know what happened yesterday, basically the Fed meeting, they decided to increase the benchmark rate by 50 basis points, which is on par with what they expected. They also said that they're going to start lowering their balance sheet in June. And so that caused some favorable price action here. We got up to 430s on the SPY. So good movement here for the SPY. And we'll see if the market continues. At the very least, again, the Fed meeting is over. And so we should hopefully get some volatility. Showing up on the scans, I see SONM recently showed up on the scans, SONM. And you can see it's at 85 cents right now, 85 cents. Looking at the catalyst for this here. They announced purchase orders totaling $9.5 million. Let's see what the full catalyst is here. We'll drop the full catalyst right here. For the next generation of rugged rugged phones. Here's the catalyst for SONM. Here's the SONM catalyst. Again, they announced about a little bit under $10 million in purchase orders, totaling 9.5 million specifically from a U.S. carrier for the, quote, next generation of rugged, oh man, I did this wrong, rugged phones. We'll see what happens on that front as well. Here's the catalyst right now for SONM, and we'll see what happens. But it's ripping up. It's at 85 cents right now, 85 cents. HYMC starting to come back too. Hey, thank you, Anthony. We appreciate you being here, bro. Hey, thank you, Justin. I appreciate you, man. He said that's because not only are you fun to watch, but always good vibes in the chat. Thank you, man. Yeah, stocks go up. All right, thank you, DS. I appreciate you, bro. Gives the day bad mojo. Hey, happy to have you guys here. HYMC pump it up to 180s. We're gonna see what happens on that front. And yeah, let me know what you think about this market today, guys. I'm definitely not watching the Trey Turner highlights in the Dodgers versus Giants game. I would never do that, guys. I would never, but I'm definitely not watching that. ICPT is up there. ICPT is probably one of the most volatile stocks we're watching right now. Bro, the Dodgers are already good. Then they take Freddie Freeman, man, and they got Freddie Freeman in there too. Like, sheesh, man. How good do you want the Dodgers to be? Might as well be the Yankees. Yankees, Dodgers, always winning, man. Two biggest cities in the world, or in the country. But hey, you know. Are you able to check if utilization of GNUS is still at 100%, please? Still in DraftKings. Gonna have to watch DraftKings just in case there's a big drop or something like that. Sheesh, man. They say get a pool, but bro, my water bill's $300, bro. $300 for a water bill, bro. They say buy a pool. They say get a pool. You don't want a pool, man. Freaking $300 water bill, bro. It's not like I don't have it, but like, damn, dude. $300? Sheesh, man. Who knew? An important thing from the Fed was not currently considering 75-cent hike next. Yeah, for sure. That is super important, which wasn't great, you know. Yeah, Trey Turner's one of my favorites, man. Super fast, bro. Super fast. Don't know if it's true, but saw some rumors about Tesla coming out with their own phone. I mean, those have been around, right? The Tesla phone. Those rumors have been around. I don't know if there's like an update on that. But like a lot of people have speculated that they might. You can even go to tesla.info. slash phones and see some of the stuff they're considering. SONM at 81s, Redbox at 715s, ICPT at 2160s. Yeah, Chris, is that a way to save money on my water bill? Because I'm interested if not. Like I said, it's not that I don't have the money to pay my water bill. Like, of course I'm going to pay it, so I don't want any people jumping to conclusions here. But, like, it's hard to accept $300 water bill. I mean, it is summer. We have been swimming. Nice. All right, Redbox back up to 720s here, guys. Redbox back up to 720s. If your pool didn't install a second meter, you're getting screwed by the water company. Okay, so how do I get around that, Chris? I appreciate the logic or the knowledge regardless, man. How do I get around that, though? I guess is the question, Chris. So what should I do to counter that? SoFi, yeah, a lot of people talking about SoFi. I've heard some people mention SoFi a few times. SONM, guys, up there, though. SONM, watch it. It's up there. SoFi, huge rip for SoFi. Wow, crazy rip for SoFi, honestly. Huge move for SoFi. Just big. Wow, 707s. And they said, quote, 75 basis points is not something the committee is actively considering. We are leaving ourselves room to look at the data in the future as it comes in. So 50 basis points was the most in June and July, or yeah. Broadly speaking, it's good for the market, but we'll see. For every gallon in your pool? Okay, got you with the second meter for the pool. Okay, so basically what you're telling me is that I should get a plumbing company to install a water meter just for my pool and irrigation system. Okay, special rate for that. Okay, got you. Yeah. I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, I'm getting reamed, man. $300 plus for my water bill every month is just high. I'm just not used to it, man. And we got a pool, and honestly, Rosie loves playing with the hose, bro. She thinks the hose is like a wild animal. She thinks the water spurt from the hose is just like a wild animal. I can like spray the hose and move the hose back and forth, and Rosie is like attacking that hose or that water spray that water spout from the hose, and she is just attacking like that. Is just some evil animal, and she just and she attacks it, and so she'll run back and forth. And so one of the ways we exercise Rosie is we kind of take the hose and we go back and forth and just kind of let her chase the water. And so she runs back and forth, gets exercise. But man, our water bill's over $300, man. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, we got to figure something out because it's ridiculous. But no, I appreciate the help. I appreciate it. Yeah, $300. I could show you my water bill right here. This is my water bill right now. And I'm on auto pay, so it's not like I missed a month or anything. Like, I'm on auto pay. That is my water bill right now, bro. Honestly, it's freaking crazy. Like, damn, dude. Like, that ain't right. Like, that ain't right. You know? Like, I know I got a big house and everything, but, like, that ain't right. The washing machine? You got a leak by the meter. Yeah, we got to figure this out. Per month, yes. Yeah, big house, big bills. Hey. Yeah, we got to be leaking somewhere. I'm going to tell Carol to get on this right now. Let me call Carol. Because I'm tired of paying this, man. I don't want to pay $300 a month. I mean, I got it, but like smart, like, you know, something smart people do is they don't just give money away. And I'm not trying to give all this money away to the water company. HYMC just popped up. SoFi looking good though. SoFi ripping up. Look at HYMC though. We're in small here. We're about break even now. Hold on, let me call Carol. Hey, you're on stream, so don't curse. Hey, baby, listen. Our water bill is over $300 a month.
For this month?
Yeah, and so you gotta, and we're on auto pay, so it's not like we're back in some, it's not like these are back bills. Like we're up to date. Our water bill is like $315, and so you need to call the water company or call a plumber or call our pool guy and just kind of be like, yo, this is way too high. We either have a leak or something's going on. What the stream's telling me to do is get a water meter installed, and that should save us money. But we need to do something. You need to call first. I would call the pool guy and get in touch with him. But we got to figure this out because this is way above normal.
What was it last month? You know?
Yeah. Hold on.
Yes.
It's not even let me look at last month. Hold on.
We need to go, but where are your shoes? No, they're right there. You can't. No, your blue ones would just stay.
All right, baby. Here, hold on. All right, guys. HYMC, pop it back up. Let's see if it holds the view up. All right, so this is taking too long. I'm just gonna download it. All right, guys, let me know what you guys are watching. Okay, here it is. Where's last month's, man? Sheesh. Okay. Are they not going to let me look at last month's bill, too?
It could be because of the sprinklers, I guess.
Yeah, but even with that, like that, yeah, this is excessive, I would say. This is excessive. Okay. Yeah. I also paid less than a month of or last month it was $260. That's still high. That's still high.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. It sounds like we got a leak or something, but just call the pool guy, figure this out.
Yeah, we'll talk to him. I mean, it would probably be something else, though, I would think.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack.
All right, baby. Well, look, I'm streaming right now. I gotta go. Love you. Bye.
Love you.
Bye. All right, yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, HYMC up. We're watching SoFi. SoFi's moving big. The other one, again, we're watching Shopify too. We're watching ICPT. ICPT is going absolutely crazy right now. AUST, ridiculous volatility. Ridiculous volatility. And then SONM is a recent pop up to over 84 cents, almost 85 cents. We got the 90-cent high. So SONM might be relevant to pay attention to also here because it's on the move too. Let's watch 90 cents as well. Mullen, is Mullen moving? I've heard a few people mention Mullen, but Mullen's not really up some. Mullen literally has one of the smallest ranges I've seen in a long time. Like, look at Mullen, man. Yesterday as a whole, Mullen moved a total amount of 10 cents. All day yesterday. All day 10 cents of movement. In extended hours, Mullen has moved 4 cents this entire time. And so with that said, Mullen is, Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the help. Yeah, red box up there to over 7s. John, I was in DraftKings at 23.30 shares. Overnight, it said mandatory exchange on TD. Now I'm at 15.80. It's been at 15s or under that for the last few weeks plus. I don't know. We just moved here. John, turn off all the water in the house and look to see if the meter is still running, and it will tell you if something's leaking. Got you. Yeah. Yeah, Redbox has options. It's not a monthly bill. It is. This is my monthly bill. I could show you. Yeah, last bill I paid was just to put this into perspective. The last bill I paid was $224 in March. In February it was $260. In January it was $250. In November it was $240. In October it was $300. Or no, wait. Yeah, in November it was $240. In October it was $343, bro. Like, bro, I probably spent $1,000 on my water bill in the last 6 months, dude, or more, or over that. Really, it's over that. Man, first world problems, guys. Yeah, but we never had the bill. It was never filling the pool. The pool's been filled since we bought the house. Mullen up there, but yeah, Mullen has no range. Absolutely no range whatsoever. Look at SONM. Trying to ramp up. DraftKings at 1580s. I think we're holding a piece of this too. I think we bought like 15 shares. Yeah, we're in the small. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see, Ramon. Potentially, man. John, on a scale of 1 to 10, how cheap are you on yourself? Oh, bro, I don't buy anything for myself ever, dude. The only thing I buy for myself is tech, and I'm writing it off. And so technically it's not for myself. It's a business write-off. It's a business expense. But outside of that, I buy myself nothing. I don't buy anything. I might buy myself a new watch like once every year, maybe. But I wear the same clothes. I wear the same shoes. Yeah, I don't buy myself anything. I mostly spend it all on my kids, to be honest. And I buy Carol stuff too, but mostly my kids. If Carol wants something, she can get it, but mostly kids. Yeah, we have a sprinkler system. Yeah, CEI is just oil. It's not moving up today. I thought oil was up. I mean, CEI, it's just slow. It's 80 cents. It's not doing that bad. Yeah, I absolutely hate shopping, bro. Like, the grocery store is like my enemy, dude. I freaking hate the grocery store. Carol loves it. Carol tries to go to the grocery store nonstop all the time. Like, Carol will make up an excuse to go to the grocery store. Carol will be like, hey, we're going to buy 2 things. And she'll come out, and I'll be like, okay, I'm going to wait in the car. And she'll come out with a freaking truckload worth of groceries. When we went to the store 2 days before that. You know, I freaking hate the grocery store. It is like my enemy. It's like my arch nemesis. I freaking hate it. I hate the grocery store. All right, SPY is at 425. So SPY is dipping down a little bit, but it's up so much from yesterday's 0.5 basis point rate that, you know, it's still up pretty heavily. Let's watch 425s and the SPY. I think 425s is a big support level. Yeah, I'll do that, Larry. I appreciate Larry. I appreciate you, Chris, Larry, Smokey, Dumb Money. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Anybody else that helped, Chief, Jojo, anybody else that helped, I appreciate you guys. Michael, anybody else that helped. Yeah, I freaking hate grocery stores, bro. It's not that I hate grocery stores. I just hate shopping. I hate shopping. It seems like a waste of time to me, you know? Like, I keep telling Carol to just order the groceries and get them delivered here. Save so much time. Like, shopping is like a stressful thing. Like, we have money, but like I said, when my dad raised me, he taught me how to save money, you know, and so I'm kind of cheap, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not cheap. It depends on who I'm buying it for. With my kids, I'm not cheap at all. I buy them way too much stuff. But like with groceries, I'm kind of a cheapo person. And so going to the grocery store is stressful because I'll be like, nah, we don't need that. And Carol will just be like throwing stuff in the cart and just getting all this crap. And so it's just stressful, you know. SOUN? Yeah, let me see. SOUN at $15. $15. We'll see if it moves. It looks okay. I mean, SOUN actually doesn't look bad. It's been moving up the last few days. The big sign of strength here is it's holding most of its gains. You know, it was at 570s a few days ago. It got up to $19. Immediately rejected all the way back down under 10, down to like 7.5, and then it creeped back up to 15 yesterday. And so $15 seems interesting, and it seems worthwhile to pay attention to just based off of volatility alone, in my opinion. But who knows? We can watch it. I'll put it that way. We can watch it. Anything else you guys want to see? I don't know enough about the company to say the fundamentals are good or bad for SOUN, but it's certainly one that we're paying attention to. Now, at least. Yeah, I'm still wearing. Hey, later, Damien. John, the delegator of authority. It's not that. It's that Carol's just got some more. Carol's got way more free time than I do. I'm just tired, bro. I got so much different stuff going on, man. I'm just tired. And so Carol knows, like, Carol's the manager of things like this at the house in our household. She manages all this stuff. She does a great job. But yeah, she's just the manager of that stuff. It's not me. I don't have the patience. SOUN broke highs, guys. Broke highs up to over 90 cents a share. Over 90. And almost 94 cents. 91. All right, so let's see if it holds here. SOM over 90 cents. Let's see if it taps $1. I kind of want to buy this, but like, I don't know. Should I? We'll buy 50 shares. Keep it really small. Maybe 100. We'll get 100. That's okay. Or we tried to get 100. It doesn't look like we're going to get it. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to get 100. Oh, wait. No, now we're 150? TD Ameritrade, what are you doing? I guess we'll take 150. All right, we're in 150 shares. I guess that's fine. All right, we're up to almost 95s for SOM, and we'll see if it keeps moving. We're holding a few things this morning. DraftKings, HYMC, SOM. And HYMC still not bad. I mean, we're just kind of holding this. Pretty much break even in all these trades so far. BTTX, Twitter, volatile today too. BTTX just ramped up. Yeah, I've heard people mentioning this one. Here's BTTX up to 240s. Good volume too, and pre up to 75,000 shares traded per minute. Looking at BTTX here. I don't see a catalyst though. Does anybody know why it's up? Is it just red box sympathy, or does anybody know? BTTX ripping up though. 4-day range, Chief. Nice, man. BTTX popping up. It's at 250s here, guys. 250s. Wow. Look at the big move for BTTX. Let's see if it holds over 250. Unlikely that it does. It'll probably pull back to like 235s, 240s. But yeah, we're still watching this. Let's see if it holds. It's trying. Over 250s. Again, let's see if it holds. Yeah, SoFi with a big movement here. Looking at SoFi. SoFi is up. Banks and financial services are trading higher after the market strength from the Fed Reserve interest rate 50 basis point hike. That's the reason SoFi is up. It's basically a banking company. And so with that, banks are doing well. Based off of that, SPY's doing well, market's doing well, banks are doing well. And so that's why SoFi is up as much as it is. We're going to go ahead and cut this. We were going to let this hold, and we're not going to lose much here. So we're just going to maybe come back to this if it looks better for SOM. But if not, we'll come back to it and just mess around with it another time. BTTX is up. John, you bought the top of a 5-minute breakout. Yeah, but I mean, I lost $4. You know what I mean? We can critique my pre-market trades. Really, I'm just kind of poking around, as I call it. We're just kind of messing around. It's nothing substantial or big. We're just kind of buying it. If it does rip up and test $1, great. And if not, no worries either way. Like I said, less than $5. You think SoFi could have some short interest covering? I think it's mostly probably just sympathy from the markets. Banking is going to do well. So, that's kind of what's going on. Yeah, I'm in DraftKings a little bit as well. I'm in DraftKings with just 15 shares, though. Like I said, we're just kind of feeling around with the pre-market trades. We don't take any big size or trade super actively. Yeah, but SoFi is up drastically from where it was yesterday. Like, look at SoFi. So SoFi is up big percentages from where it was at the open yesterday. It opened up yesterday at around 620, 640. It's currently at 705, so it's up big. And again, let me know what you guys are watching right now. Are you guys trading green or red, bullish, bearish? ASNS? I don't know enough about that one to really say. When's it IPOing? I really don't know enough about it. AMD might hit 100 today, though. Watching ZOM, watching Exxon. Yeah, oil prices are doing pretty good. Hey, what's up, Ado? Good morning. Hey, nice Joe. I FOMO'd into SoFi yesterday. I'm not sure it's going to get the volume to keeping it, though. Kathy Woods, both DraftKings. Jumped in BTTX. Yeah, BTTX is volatile. Again, the other one to watch is ISCP? Or ICSP or ISCP? IPSC? What is it? ICSP? Somebody help me out here, bro. What was it? It was I something, man. ICPT? Yeah, it was ICPT. There we go. Sorry. ICPT. We're watching that one too. It's at 2075. My man Scuba Steve going hard with the jokes. Hey, I remember that joke. ICPT in a range. Yeah, but it's up pretty big, What's up, Ed? Yeah, but CM, I think it's CM. I'm just gonna give you a little warning, CM. I think it's you, who I talked to about another big guru, and so the only thing I've really seen from you is defending the guru and looking to criticize me, and so it's like you can stick around. I think it's you, and if it's not you, my apologies, but I'm pretty sure it was. And so again, we just want to be positive here. Like, I don't claim to be an expert, I don't claim to be a guru, and so if you're just kind of waiting to criticize, you'll get banned pretty quickly here. In the end, like, constructive criticism is fine, but if the only thing you put out is criticism, you'll get banned pretty fast here. So just giving you a heads up, it's all love. But yeah, that's the reality. BTTX just broke highs at 250s. We're watching that. And yeah, we'll see what happens today for sure. And the other thing is, like, guys, like, I'm in this to protect traders. I don't claim to be an expert. None of what I make or what I do in trading is insignificant for the most part. You know, we're just a resource here. BTTX, guys. Yeah, 250, big level. We talked about it earlier. We want to see if it holds. It could. It might not. No, I appreciate it, CM. I appreciate you understanding, bro. Like I said, I'm not trying to criticize. I'm not trying to bring attention to drama. It's just like I said, we like having everybody here, but we're going to keep it positive, too. Yeah, we're just a resource for traders. That's all we are, you know. And again, even when I critique gurus, guys, I hope you guys understand. Like, even when I critique gurus, I never mention names, and so I'm never specific in terms of names. I just tell people to watch out for because nobody else is. You know what I mean? And so I'm just looking out for people. At least I'm trying to. And sometimes I get it right, sometimes I get it wrong. But like, regardless, I genuinely am just trying to look out for people. Uber? Yeah. Hey, we'll see what happens with Uber, man. Lyft got absolutely destroyed. It rebounded yesterday after the rate hike, but it got absolutely destroyed. Uber had better numbers than Lyft, though. And so in the competition of Uber versus Lyft, I think Uber had better numbers, no? WXT? ENTX? SIMO? ONEW? MGPI? No, those are all slow. Why is BTTX moving? I looked up the catalyst for this one. I can't remember what it was. Let me see. Better Therapeutics. I don't see an actual catalyst here. I don't know why it's moving. No company-specific news to justify the price action. It also ripped back in May 2nd on Monday, but it didn't have any news there either. So I don't know why BTTX is moving. But regardless, it's moving some. Let me look up the float and all that stuff to see what those numbers look like here as well. It's all going to depend on the float size. They do drop earnings in 14 days. Float is small, about 10 million or less, about 9.6 million float. So very small float. Let's watch if the 250 position holds here. And we'll see. All right, 257 for BTTX. Running up nicely here. Still watching ICPT, watching SoFi, watching Shopify too for a while. You know, Shopify looks interesting. Better Therapeutics is BTTX. Let me see the chat if y'all know anything on why it's moving. Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate you, brother. Uber earnings call on YouTube was fire. Hey, thank you, EMC. I appreciate you too, man. I like your live broadcast over most every other. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Yeah, SONM due to news and market cap. Why do people think AMC bought 22% of HYMC? It's all of a sudden a long hold. I don't know, man. HYMC is precious metals. And so if you're buying HYMC, you're kind of betting on precious metals, which I don't know if it's the right bet or not. Who knows? I know HYMC during got crazy movement during the Russia-Ukrainian conflict news. When that stuff happened, people kind of hedged it with precious metals and stuff like that, or people kind of bought up precious metal companies. And so that was when HYMC really got its kind of big run. The problem is that it slowed down afterwards, and who knows if it's going to continue this type of volatility here. Who knows? Time will tell. We'll have to wait and see. All right, so here's Chief Reef dropping some stuff. He said BTTX announced key milestone and updates for digital therapeutics for cardio diseases. That could be the catalyst. That could be the catalyst. We'll see. Again, let me know if you're bullish or bearish on the market today. I guess we should do a poll, right? I don't think we've done a poll today, so we should do one. Let's do one. What do you think the poll should be today, guys? Any interesting polls to cover today? I guess just bullish or bearish on the market after this latest rate hike is probably what I'm going to make the poll. Bullish or bearish after this latest rate hike? Let me know. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish after all of this. We'll see. Going to do the poll right now. Oh, that was last month. Got you. Poll over under number of people getting banned. Oh, we're banning everybody out here, bro. This is like the gauntlet, dude. It's like the gauntlet, man. If you can make it over 6 months here, bro, you're doing things right. You know, no, I'm just joking. All right, bull or bear after this latest 0.5 rate hike? Let me know. Pop, then drop, then pop. I think I've been close. Nah, you've been good, Chief. It's okay if people disagree with me and stuff. Like, that's all good. Hey, what's up, Rick? It's all good if people disagree, as long as it's not only disagreements, and that's the only thing I see from you. Like, you got some people here that just straight up disagree with everything, and then when I'm like, hey, stop it, they just get like, hey, I can't speak my mind. It's like, well, you're just disagreeing with everything, you know? Hey, eventually, it's just kind of like, all right, bro, you know? But aside from that, as long as it's both positive, you know, and negative sometimes, then it's all good. You know what I mean? Hey, all good, Neil. I don't know. I hope not. Rob says, I feel like it's going to be a slow trading day for some reason. I hope not, man. I hope we get some good stuff. It's been slow the last few days. Even yesterday was kind of sideways. You know? So I hope not. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the notification bell. If you haven't been banned yet, hit the like button, guys. I appreciate you. Right, exactly, Juan. Exactly, brother. Hey, thank you, see you. I appreciate you, man. Today is the Fed hangover. I hope not, man. I hope we get some volatility today. We need it. Market's been sideways for the last week straight from everybody's fears over the last 2 days of Fed meetings and interest rate hikes. And so with that said, now that they're out the way, now is when hopefully we'll start to see some trends forming that we can attack. You know, I tend to do better when trends form and we can attack specific trends. And who knows, man? Who knows if we'll get it or not? The market will pull back today from the run yesterday, but may run later, in my opinion. We'll see. Yeah, AUST. Somebody's asking me to look at AUST. AUST is absolutely crazy in terms of just the price action the last day. This thing opened up yesterday, IPO'd, went to $29 a share. This is a gold stock as well. This is a gold stock. It went from like $4 or $5 all the way up to almost 30, and then back under 450 down to 415s, sitting at 550 now. So just really, really, really volatile movement. Be very careful here. This is a stock. Yeah, you can make some money, but you can also lose tons of money with this stock. So y'all be very, very careful. It can just be risky to trade this. You know, it can just be really risky. So again, just be careful. Take it slow. Trade small. Best advice I can give. Right, exactly, 100%. Yeah. Yep, that's a good quote, Rick. People that matter don't judge, and people that judge don't matter. Hey, absolutely true. It ran 500% yesterday. Yeah, crazy run. Again, though, the problem with these is that the range is just huge. And so you might take, there's a common story that I experienced in the market in my first few months of trading. And it was a day where I was green on the day. I was up like $100 and I was super pumped about it. And I saw a recent IPO. I think it was like Roku or something crazy. And I saw Roku or some other IPO. I can't remember what it was. And I just decided to buy like 50 shares of this IPO, thinking like, hey, I'm up $100 on the day. I might lose like $5 or $10 and be fine. Well, dude, I lost like hundreds and hundreds of dollars in like 30 seconds because the IPO range was so crazy and big. I don't know what I was thinking. And so that kind of made me realize that small size doesn't mean like a generic share size. Small size is relative to the range of a stock, right? A $10 stock can have a larger range than a $100 stock. And so if you just use a generic share size, like, hey, 50 shares, 100 shares, you're going to destroy your account with big drawdowns. And so just be careful and trade small, especially moves like AUST that have huge ranges. These ranges are huge. This thing moved ridiculous numbers yesterday. So just be careful, guys. Yeah, floor, that's kind of tough. Oil over 109. You think oil stocks run today? I think they're already running to a certain extent. Like, I know we have like ExxonMobil that's up slightly. We've got CEI that's up slightly. We've got other oil plays that are somewhat moving, but I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. I love you more than your wife. Thank you, I think. Right? Thank you. I appreciate you. Can I buy a stock in your water company? Hey, John's Water coming soon. You know, you can pull out the yellow pages and just see John's Water. See a big picture of me, you know. Limit buys on these gold runners. Yeah, it's just volatile, guys. It's just volatile, man. Y'all be careful. BTTX is popping back up. It's over 250s, which again is a big level. It's the most important level. So over 250s, $half level. Let's see if it holds. BTTX is turning into one of the most volatile penny stocks today. We also have Shopify that we're looking at, of course, and Redbox is at 7s. We're going to watch to see if it holds. Lucid, we've got Nikola as well that are all moving and volatile too. So we're watching these as well. No, you didn't hear the water conversation earlier, Juan. Basically, I'm getting charged over $300 a month for my water bill. And it's been like that for like the last 6 months. And so people are telling me I have a leak, and I'm basically getting ripped off by my water company. And so John's Water, you know, we're going to start another company called John's Water. Hey, what's up, Mike? Yeah. Hey, you know, filled with tears of all my trading opponents. Nikola at 715s. HYMC starting to move back up. We're holding a little bit of DraftKings too. All right, guys. So the freaking Yankees finally lost. Honestly, it was time. It was a good win streak from the Yankees, but it was time. You know, rooting for the Yankees is just they always win. They don't need to have a great team again. You know. Trade those commodities. Oh, we probably will. Need it fixed. That is high. Yeah, it's super high, bro. It's about three. I think it was 314 is what my water bill was this past month. So we'll see. It's high, though. I'll say that it's high. Anyways, HYMC almost back up to. I mean, we're break even now. We got BTTX moving. Yeah. BTTX at 250s. Let's see if it holds. It's pulling back there now. We also have like ICSP or ICPT. Let's watch $20 a share. I think $20 is relevant right here. So let's see if it holds that spot. Oh, yeah. Mark McGuire. You know. Barry Bonds. Smokey. Of course it was. It was way better back then. Yeah, Dodgers are super good, bro. Without Trevor Bauer, too. You know. Here's the sketchy thing from the Trevor Bauer ordeal, right? Like, here's the sketchy thing about it. You want to know the sketchy thing about the Trevor Bauer ordeal? People hate Trevor Bauer right now, and I get it. You know, he's kind of a weird dude, in my opinion. But, like, here's the problem with Trevor Bauer. All right? Like, Trevor Bauer and Tatis have, like, a rivalry here. Like, Trevor Bauer versus Tatis. Fernando Tatis Jr. They have like a rivalry. They do not like each other. They do not like each other at all. And they have this big rivalry where they kind of hate each other, you know. So you're telling me that Fernando Tatis's ex-girlfriend is the one that came out with these charges against Bauer and that she was... you're telling me that's what happened? It's one of Fernando Tatis's ex-love interests. That's the girl that came out with these charges against Bowers. Like, that's not a conflict of interest there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that Tatis planned this, but, like, that seems a little sketch to me. You know, this seems a little sketch, you know. And now, again, if he did it, he's a freaking scumbag, of course. But, like, seems a little sketch to me. That's all I know. ICPT breaking under $20 here. HYMC at 180s, BTTX at 250s, and then Redbox is still sitting over 7. We're going to see it hold. And again, I don't know who's guilty or who's not. I really have no idea. I don't know. But, like, that seems like a little bit of a conflict of interest there. Yeah, I'll have to check. Yeah, I saw the Angels. Yeah, we'll have to check out the league. I don't know. All right, guys. So BTTX still holding at 250s. Still holding at 250s. HYMC at 180s. All right, Redbox at 703s. We got BTTX pushing up there to 250s. ICPT dipping down a little bit. We're still watching like Lucid here. Lucid at $20 a share. So we're watching Lucid. Yeah, the raise was on par with expectations. All right, so Reuters says Binance says it is committed to $500 million to invest in Twitter alongside Elon Musk's buyout of the social media company. Yeah, for sure. There's also a lot of other interest with Twitter with Elon as well. I think Elon announced that he came up with a few bidders for stake or funding for Twitter. Let me go over it. So yeah, Elon secured $7 billion in funding from investors, including Larry Ellison. Is what happened. So the Saudi prince forgive me if I mispronounce this, guys. Me, no disrespect whatsoever. Saudi Prince Al-Walid bin Talal bin Abdulaziz Al Saud committed to contribute existing 34.95 million shares to retain equity investment in Twitter after merger. And so again, he committed to contribute his existing 35 million roughly shares to retain equity in the investment after the Twitter merger. And basically, Elon basically said he's got about 7 billion for the Twitter takeover here. And so we'll see. But yeah, about 7 billion in Twitter financing for Elon. Argus Research downgraded them, but Twitter bumped up today. BTTX just popped up to 270s, guys. 270s. It's at 265s now. 265s. Let's see if it holds. It held that 250 level we mentioned numerous times here. 250. Look at it. Look at how we bounce over that spot. And then we just ripped up to 270s. Absolutely flew. HYMC at 180s. We got Lucid at 20. We've got Redbox at 703s we're looking at. Redbox still consolidating at 7s. And if you guys have anything on the screen that you want me to take a look at, let me know. We're in DraftKings. We're in HYMC as well. BTTX consolidating here. And let me know if you're buying it right now. It's moving. Man, Tellez is just a monster on the Brewers, bro. Just a monster, dude. That dude is just smashing home runs. All right, so Redbox under $7 here. It's down to $6.95. Let's see if it holds. Let's see. Yeah, Musk even said he might keep on Jack Dorsey as a Twitter shareholder. He said he agreed to buy Twitter for $44 billion. He's going to take it private, but he also said he might IPO it later down the line once they tweak a few things, is basically what he said. Dude, Tellez is a freaking monster, bro. Wow. Redbox dipping under 7s. BTTX pulling back a little bit now, down to 250s. Let's see if it holds 250s. That's the big level. 250s is really the level you want to watch. All right, so Musk also said he's basically looking to cut jobs and costs at Twitter to boost his bottom line. He's aiming to monetize the platform in some way. I don't think charging... I think there's other ways to monetize Twitter aside from charging, like tagging businesses, because tagging big pages doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get any influx of views from it. You know. Are they going to get mercied? Yeah, they just got mercied. Watching the replay for the Reds Brewers game now. Man, Tellez is a monster, dude. Wow. Yeah, they just got mercy ruled. Right? Yeah. Man, all right, so pull it back to 250s. Oh, they didn't get mercied. They're up by 14. Isn't the rule 10? Maybe it's late in the game. They added or something, but man, for sure, Juan, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I might have to do that, dude. Yeah. I don't know, Chris. We'll see, man. They could. I don't know. I really don't know with HYMC here. We're watching it. In the end, it depends on, I think, the price of precious metals. I think that's going to influence this one heavily as well. And so who knows? But we're watching it for that. So as long as it's predicted correctly, the market will go up. Well, as long as it's not worse than expected. You know, with stuff like this as well as earnings, on par with expectations is usually a good thing. You know, worse than expectations is a bad thing. And this is universally true in both. Or this is not universally true, but it's for the most part true, I would say, in both earnings releases and interest rates, and a lot of other numbers as well, like wholesale goods, jobless claims numbers. On par with expectations is generally a good thing. It's not always a good thing, but it generally is for the most part. Now, it can always change. Nothing's 100%. And so sometimes it's going to be on par and we just dump. Sometimes it's going to be on par and we just rip up. Same thing with earnings, you know. But with that said, generally speaking, on par is good. On par, better than expected, obviously, is going to cause upward bullish action. And worse than expected, with the occasional on par, is going to cause downward, price action, generally speaking. Now, of course, nothing's 100%. SONM. 40K reclaim. Yeah, Bitcoin popping up. Yeah, man. Honestly, that's good if the umps, if the Blues freaking admit they're wrong, man. Honestly, my problem is, like, especially when the Yankees are playing, you just get some weird calls, bro. You just get some weird calls. Like, I got a few different favorite teams right now. One of them is the Dodgers, but the Dodgers are just good. So I think I like the Dodgers. The Mets, I like the Mets. I also like, obviously, the Astros, but the Angels are probably my top. I would probably rather the Angels win the World Series over the Astros because I want Ohtani and Trout to win. They need to get a series. Yeah. Market went up almost 1,000. Hey, thank you, William. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button as well. I appreciate you all. Thank you, team. Hey, what's up? Hey, Duck. What's up, man? All right, guys, we got like 22 minutes until the open. 22 minutes. Let's hopefully make some money today, guys. Appreciate the love and support. Let's try to make some money. Volatile markets, guys. Volatile markets. All right, guys. CEI up to 81.5 cents. So CEI is running up. So I'm assuming oil is doing well right now too. BTTX consolidating around 250s. HYMC got up to 180s. Lucid dipping down. I'm sure Nicola is going to be dipping down as well. So there's 717s. And then we've got like ICPT that we're watching, kind of moving back up some. AUST, very volatile, up 22% today, but it's not much considering the ridiculously huge drop that it put in prior to the close yesterday. Just kind of crazy, honestly. SONM ripped up, and it's kind of consolidating around VWAP, dipping down under it to a certain extent. VRPX is up, gapping up with relatively low volume in pre-market today as well, but it's close to the highs, but the volume is it's not terrible. It's not great, though. We also have CLRO moving a little bit. Netflix is still consolidating around 200. And yeah, that's basically what we get right now. But you can see CEI starting to try to run. There's VBRX or VRPX. I mean, CEI just popped up to 82 cents. I'm assuming oil is moving up. Yeah, Exxon is bumping up. Oil, broadly speaking, is moving up, I'm assuming. AMC is up to 1540s. The problem with AMC here is that any slight upward movement, you got a bunch of people just pandering to the ape community, just putting out videos. It's time for AMC. It's never time, bro. People have said that it was AMC's time for a run like 30, 40 times, and they're wrong about every one. Every time it goes up like a small percentage, and then it comes right back down. And it just kind of sits here around $14, $15, $16. It's been here for months and months, but if you look on YouTube, everybody's predicting a squeeze. Like, they're just pandering to that audience. And don't be dumb, guys. Don't fall for it. At a certain point, they're just saying it over and over again to get views. No, good, Chris. You think volume is too high on HYMC to clear a limit order at open to set a little higher? I mean, you can get in now if you want for HYMC. I can get in now. I'm in it right now, actually. I bought 50 shares in pre-market. I mean, you could buy stuff in pre. As for the opening bell, I'm not sure. It really depends. It depends on what type of orders you like using. I generally like using market orders because I'm a scalper, so I get in and out fast. But what type of order you use is up to you. If you want to get filled immediately, though, you probably want to just enter in on the asking price. It'll be an instant fill most of the time, but it will be the worst fill that you can get relative to the other options of limit orders. So it's just up to you there. Not sure what you want to do. I don't necessarily think Nikola will drop. I didn't say that. I don't know. Nikola just popped over previous close. I don't know if they dropped earnings or what. But there's Nikola up there to 735, almost 740 here. Let me see if there's some news. So yeah, Nikola just dropped their numbers. So they did just drop their numbers. Nikola put in 21 cent per share loss, beat the estimates of we're gonna drop all the Nikola numbers just now. All right, Nikola put in first quarter EPS of 21 cent per share loss, beat the 27 cent loss estimate. Nikola expects to deliver 300 to 500 production tray BEV trucks. So 300 to 500 trucks delivered for Nikola here. And they're good. Those are better than expected numbers. And so I'm sure Nikola is going to move up some with that. Honestly, market orders are wrong for the large majority of traders. Like, most traders should not be using market orders. The only reason I use them is because I'm a high volume scalper. So I might buy 40 or 50 trades a day. And with that said, I can't wait around to get filled. And so I just need an instant fill. And market orders are fine for me. But again, I don't recommend most traders use them. I think most traders are going to, be more protected and safe using limit orders. But just for me personally, very subjective, or very, not subjective, very specific set of circumstances make me use market orders. Hey, what's up, AJ? Hey, what's up, NG? Good day to you as well. INDO, yeah, INDO, IMPP, I'm sure running up with oil prices. So IMPP is up to 101. Still losing on the day, though. INDO up there to 2030s, 2040s. All right, guys, less than 15 minutes. Let's do this. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. Do it now, right now. Hit the like button. Try it one time. See how it feels. You know you want to. Hit the like button, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate all of you. INDO just popped, so we are getting some upward movement in like INDO, IMPP, and other oil-related stocks. INDO specifically looks good. IMPP looks less good. Hey, are you coming on stream? All right. So we can get you a chair. There you go. You gotta stick around for the open today. It's in 15 minutes. Yeah. Hey, baby girl, what you doing? Yeah, I understand. Oh, it's not Jack. This is Carol. I know, man. Listen, be like Mike. Mike said, "Hey, I just hit the like button. It feels good. It does feel good. Try it one time, see how it feels." I'm as scooted as I can be here. Did you figure out the water deal? We've been talking about water all day. Yeah, I'm gonna start my own water company. It's gonna be called John's Water Company. It's just like Michael Scott's paper company, but it's gonna be John's Water Company. You know. Here, no, you need to get her away. Then she can't unplug my computer. Here, if I were you, I'd just stick her out of here for now. Hey, baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. Here, she's right by the cords. That's not a good spot for her. If she wants to go anywhere, she should go on this side. I mean, if she'll lie down there, but John's Aqua. Yeah. All right, Nicola up to 7:30. 7:30 for Nicola. DraftKings, we're in DraftKings. It is dropping down some. INDO is pushing up. Redbox back over 7, and HYMC is kind of slowly edging up as well here. HUSA, oil-related company, doing well too. Yeah, Nicola up to 7:30s. All right, guys. HYMC running up to us at 180s. BTTX is still trying to hold 250s. Redbox is up to 7, so we're watching that too. HYMC is starting to push up, though. We're in 50 shares, so it's pretty small, but... All right, guys. HYMC testing highs. All right, we're sending out our email newsletters now, right now, guys. So again, if you have not already, join our email news list. We got hundreds of people part of it. We send out a watch list every single day. And yeah, hit that subscribe button as well, guys. All right. All right, so yeah, the Fed announced a 50 basis point increase yesterday, and the market ripped up. Now that this decision is done, hopefully volatility will return to the market today for day traders like me. Let me find this. I'm gonna share our email newsletter right now, and if you want to be a part of our email newsletter, guys, join beginnertrading.com/members and or beginnertrading.net/members. My apologies. Here's the link for that if you want to check it out. You can become a member, be a part of our email news list. Now we do every single day right here. We are about to share this right now. Sorry, baby, I'm sending on my email newsletter. All right, so what's our watch list today? We're watching Redbox, of course. We've been watching that one every day, but we're gonna watch NKLA, Lucid. Here, you want the chat up here, baby. Here, you talk to the chat while I'm doing this. I gotta do this. Talk to the chat. There's a chat right there.
I just thought about?
What?
We need to check our sprinklers.
Yeah, we probably do, man. I checked it out. I've been paying hundreds of dollars every month for the last like 6 months. It's like a lot. It's every month.
Well, just turn the sprinklers on.
Yeah, we also have oil prices going up, INDO, IMPP. We got BTTX moving, ICPT as well. Anything else? We got Redbox. Today we're going to be watching AMD again. Of course, DraftKings had some type of news catalyst. Sun Run is up. Anything else, guys? What other oil prices do we have? INVO is showing up on the scans. Here's BTTX. We're watching that. Here's INVO. Not that good. HUSA, Funko Pop. Yeah, we could cover both of those. All right, Nicola up to 740s after favorable earnings. After a favorable earnings report. And we're sending out our email newsletter right now, so be ready. It's coming soon, coming right now. BTTX dips. Nicola testing highs, breaking over highs. HYMC testing highs as well. And so we're going to see what we get on that front also. And we're also going to make this post on Twitter. Let's see. We're watching HYMC. We're watching Redbox. We're watching, man, look at Nicola rip over highs as well. We're watching Nicola. We're watching Lucid. Watching BTTX. Watching SONM. INDO and IMPP. There we go. All right, guys. HYMC ripping up, and we are holding a piece of this, guys. So we are holding a piece of this. Hey, what's up, Brug? Hey, all good, Walter. Your irrigation should never be on the same meter as your house. Yeah, I don't know. Twitter ramping up again today. Yeah, Twitter moving up too. Look at HYMC rip. You love to see it. We'll see if this rip continues here, holding into the opening bell. HYMC rip it up. We'll see if DraftKings comes back. Nicola all the way up to 760s here. 760s for Nicola. Huge moves. I think we're just going to let HYMC ride, see if it can test the highs. Got that weird PDT message? Yeah. Still watch Redbox. It's at 7. We'll see if it continues. HYMC at 190s. Nicola at 750s. All right, guys. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Let's do this. Let me know what you're watching the most. What's your favorite stock today and why? We're also looking at the poll. Market bull or bear after this latest 50-point rate hike. Most people are saying bull. 68% are saying bullish on the market today. 32% out of almost 200 votes are saying bearish. So we'll see what we get on that front as well. But Nicola flying up at 750s right now. 750s. Yeah, we're kind of looking at VRPX as well. We're getting ready for the open, guys and gals, I guess, now. So we'll see if we see what happens. All right, red box at 695s. We got HYMC at 190s. Nicole at 750s. All right, BTTX at 240s. Hey, guys. What's up with AMD? We're watching AMD. We'll see. I've seen a few people mention LICY at 770s. All right, guys. 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes, about 3.5 minutes here. We got INDO oil prices rising. We got HYMC at 190s here. We got DraftKings at 285s. Watching that, we got Nicola on good earning, ramping up this morning. So good results for Nicola here. And we've got BTTX at 245s. Redbox at 7. Did she go upstairs? Ah, dude. Rosie, bro. Sneaky dog, dude. She's mostly potty trained. But, like, we put her out there and she spitefully pooed on the floor.
Well, no, like,
That's a spiteful poo if I've ever seen one, bro.
we tried to let her hang out in here, and she kept coming over here, which is where everything is kind of plugged in. And so I put her out, and I was kind of watching her because usually she hangs out by the door when we're in here.
Yeah.
And I looked like literally a minute later, and she's gone. And I go upstairs, and she had 2 big poos.
She said, y'all are going to lock me out. I'm going to show you. It's time.
Yeah, but it literally took less than 2 minutes for her to do that. So.
Yeah, man. She said, y'all locking me out?
Yeah.
I got you. She's like, spiteful poo coming, man. BTTX at 240s. All right. Less than 3 minutes, guys. Less than 3 minutes. 2 minutes, really. And we'll see what we get. We're holding HYMC. We're in DraftKings. We're watching Nicola, who had good earnings. BTTX is at 247s. Watching Redbox here. You remember Redbox? Well, Redbox is an actual stock. It'll never succeed long term, but like,
Yeah,
you know.
I don't see really anyone using it. I mean, maybe every blue moon I might see someone up there.
Yeah, I know. We have a German Shepherd. Is what it is. Yeah, she's a German Shepherd. Good, great dog, but she's certainly doing it on purpose. See, look, somebody said that's a German Shepherd thing. It's deliberate. Believe it. Yeah, I believe it, man. I honestly, I could see. SoFi, Lucy or LICY is up some, but the volume's too light for me to get excited. SOFI is back up to 704, so we're watching that. About a minute left, guys. 1 minute.
Yeah, that's what I did. I caught her as soon as she did it, and as soon as I walked,
You put her out?
Yeah, I put her out.
Good.
Like, she heard me come out of your room because your doors are loud.
Yeah.
And I heard her little paws upstairs on the floor, like she's trying to get away from it. And I caught her in the stairwell. She tried to run, so I knew.
Yeah,
She
dude.
tried to run away from me.
Okay, you stick her outside and you leave her out there for like at least 20 minutes, 30 minutes. She needs to understand.
I went to both of the little spots that were just kind of feet away from each other, and
Yeah.
she knew.
Yeah, for sure. I believe it. All right, we got 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Watching BTTX, Nicola, HYMC, Redbox. We'll see what BTTX does at the open. Here's the SPY itself. SPY is at 420s, 424s. All right, SoFi. Hey, thank you, Todd. We appreciate you. One of Rosie's brothers was just here, just sent him to school. So smart. Yeah, super smart. Rosie, incredibly smart. So just a great dog, Rick. We appreciate him, man. Good dog, for sure. Nicola at the 755 level. SPY breaking under lows here. There's the opening bell. So ding, ding, ding. There's the open. SPY is down to 424s, 50s, 424 50s. Gonna watch the market reaction. Bearish action so far. Oh, some people might consider the market a little bit extended from their area where they were in the last few days, but we'll see if the market drops. There's 424.30. Good luck today, guys. We're going to switch the scanners over to regular scans. We got HYMC at 180s. Nicola at 750s. We got the SPY at 424s. Dumping down a little bit. Not a huge drop, but still watching it. Hey, what's up, Max? Yeah, we're watching CEI. I'm used to it. CI at 82 cents. 82 cents. Market dropping a little bit here. We're in DraftKings still. We're going to use like 15 as a risk level. Nicola at the 750 level. Redbox pulling back under 7, but trying to rebound back up some. So we'll see if it does. SPY at 424.40s. So we're watching the SPY here. CEI on the move. AUST. HYMC dipping down some here. AUST is not doing anything yet. So we're still watching it, but it's not doing much yet. Here's a HYMC. Nicola breaking over highs at the market open. SPY still down. HYMC falling down too. Tell Carol CI to the moon. CI to the clouds. CI's at 82 cents. It is ripping up some. Oil prices are doing well today as well. HYMC is pulling back some here, but there's CEI jump. So, hey, maybe it'll do something. We're just kind of waiting here. We're not taking anything super heavy. BTTX. Yeah, BTTX is just consolidating sideways. We'll see if it ramps up. It could. CEI is up to, about 83 cents, a little bit under 83 cents. CYN at 330s. Let's move it up a little bit. Here's the SPY. SPY down, breaking lows, looking weak. We bought DraftKings, but I don't know if we're going to hold through much of this. I think 15.25 will probably be our risk level instead. I'm down small, like $15 on the day from a few little baby trades. Here, just leave her out there. Yeah, she needs to have some type of consequence for doing it. If not, she'll never learn. Tesla trying to outpace the market. INDO and oil prices coming back down some. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 940. So we're mostly sideways, but it's kind of dropping the market. Nicola, one of the best reactions to the market right now. Nicola is up to almost $8 or over $8 a share at some points. HYMC is just breaking down here. It's really going to depend on what the market does. Market goes up, market, these stocks, a lot of these stocks will go up with it. Market goes down, these stocks are going to go down. And let her bark. If our neighbor gets mad for her barking like once every 3 days. Yeah. AUST? Yeah, she's fine. Yeah, I guess we're just going to cut DraftKings. AUST's ripping up some. It's at 550s. The problem with it is so risky to trade this thing. It's so risky. The likelihood that it rejects VWAP, I don't know. But it's just so risky here. We might short Tesla a little bit here if we can. Got to figure out the right share size. I think like 5 shares.
Yeah, Douglas, I caught her
right in the act.
Yeah, like I opened the door and I heard her like in the room that she usually, if we leave her too long and we don't just put her out in the morning, she kind of, when she gets a chance, she'll sneak up there. So as soon as I opened the door, I heard her pause, like she was like spinning out a second, trying to get down the stairs, and I caught her in the stairs. So
yeah,
and it was still pretty warm.
Good. I mean, I don't know if it'll work. You got to catch them kind of right in the act sometimes.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah, we're shorting the SPY right now, but it's a choppy market, so y'all just be careful. We're not going to hold very long. We're just basically betting that the downward trend is going to continue, but who knows, honestly. All right, so we did get a continuation in the move. All right, so we just covered a little bit here. We got 10 shares left, shorting the SPY. And we'll add back if it pops back up, but all right, we're at 20 shares again. Yeah, she's barking. The neighbors will deal with it, man. She never barks. All right, starting to get a pop back up. Shorting it a little bit more. We're in 15 shares here. It's even just a rejection flush under 424s. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. We're going to cut that. All right, we're just going to wait. Sideways market. Down barely anything, and so we're just going to sit. Might be down like 20 bucks, 25 bucks. Gotta wait until let the market stabilize. We tried to short Tesla. I thought I could short it, but apparently Tesla's not ETB anymore. I thought it used to be. Or maybe it was Twitter. AUST is ramping up though, guys. Look at AUST here. So AUST is up there to 560. So y'all just be careful with this. There's some risk to be had for sure for this. Big range, kind of volatile movement. So y'all just be careful. This is a recording one. COMM, yeah, we're watching that. Watch it. We're in HYMC as well, still small, but not really anything super heavy, and it depends on how much it drops. All right, we just made a little bit of gain on the SPY. Again, pretty much break even today, nothing crazy. Just trying to wait for the market to do something. Tesla's getting ready to break lows. I think that'll drag the market down if it continues, so we don't mind shorting into the market right now. We're also probably just gonna, All right, so we got ourselves back to green on the SPY, or close to green. Yeah, green, back and forth, choppy green. We'll add to it on a pop. Tesla's dropping, and so, generally speaking, that's going to drag the market down. Let's see. There's AUST. Red box is sideways still. HYMC is just falling down. There's the SPY. We're in 45 shares. Every time I do this, this happens. All right, cover. We're covering. So we got ourselves green on the SPY. We're just shorting it. Big upwick. We'll add a little bit more into the upwick here, and then try to ride it down some more. Covering some more. Still dropping. And we'll cover into that. All right, so we made some money. Basically, we saw the Tesla drop, and we basically piggybacked off of it. Man, look at Redbox, guys. Redbox just pulled a red to green move, guys. Red to green move on Redbox. So huge drop on the SPY, but Redbox is looking great. Over sevens. See if it holds now. I don't know, guys. How long ago was Netflix earnings? It definitely affected the market. Netflix is currently, you can see it right here. Netflix is down to 195s, which is big. If we look at Netflix as a whole, that is the earnings drop right there. So earnings drop was a few weeks ago. So like 2.5 weeks. Just a big drop. Tesla breaking lows again. We're going to short into the market a little bit heavier as it happens. We're in 30 shares. We might add up to 20 shares here since we got a little cushion. Now, maybe it doesn't work, but Tesla broke lows. And the market's kind of flying back, though, so that's not good. Not good for my short position, at least, but such a small trade, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, got a big, quick rejection as Tesla breaks lows again. We're going to add some more 60 shares. Well, I guess the market's not following Tesla too much. We're not going to hold on to this risky trade that long. We just want to see if the market keeps dropping, which it might. There we go. We can see if market breaks lows here. Tesla keeps breaking lows, which is why we keep shorting it, but close. See if we get the drop. There we go. Nice. All right, with 30 shares left. Just going to let the market work here. See if it just breaks down. Tesla had a big down wick and then basically corrected. So got some buying pressure coming in there. But we're still making money on this trade too, just not much. Luckily, we got a nice little cushion and it's only 30 shares. Yeah, I guess we're going to cover, get out pretty close to break even here on the SPY. Break even trade. Sideways action. Maybe it does better, but man, Tesla breaking lows again. We'll short right back into it if Tesla breaks more lows, which it looks like it's going to. 30 shares again. Kind of a break-even day right now. Not doing too much. Big down wick again. Kind of fake out, but that's okay. We'll wait. Market's been purely sideways since about 2 minutes after the opening bell, so... Yeah, HYMC is not OTC, Walter. HYMC is not OTC, brother. DraftKings breaking lows. Netflix still breaking down. AUST didn't do anything. Redbox still consolidating. Down small on the day, but, you know, nothing too crazy in terms of, like, action right now. It's been pretty sideways chop. And so we're just waiting until we get some type of favorable action. But right now, SPY, Q mostly been sideways. Q is a little bit weaker than the SPY right now. But yeah, HYMC is not OTC. I could buy HYMC in pre-market because it's not OTC. It's not. If we look at HYMC here, just to show you real quick, it's NASDAQ listed. So HYMC is NASDAQ listed. So just make sure you're looking at the right stock. Nicola pulling back some here. We're watching that. Redbox breaking highs again. And then what was the other one? SoFi people were watching today, but it's going to follow the market, I think. SONM trying, maybe. Look at Redbox pump here, guys. Redbox ripping up. It's at 730s. 730s. CEI. Yeah, CEI. Look at CEI run. Wow. 85, 86 cents. Big upwick on the SPY. We're going to short into it. CEI is ramping up here. Tesla is too. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Big upwick and big upwick in Tesla, big rejection here. So we're going to short heavy into the SPY. There we go. There we go. Nice cover. 15 shares left. Just kind of riding this down some. We'll take it. Man, Redbox rejected heavily at 730. Somebody just unloaded a big share size there. I mean. Q just broke lows. Tesla looking weak. BTTX about to run. Yeah, AUST just dumped. And this is why I said just be careful with this thing, man. There's just risk. BTTX is trying. CI breaking highs at 86 cents. Just scalped a little bit from the Q. Not much, though, but small. Market breaking. Tesla breaking. We've been shorting the SPY and Q mostly. Nothing crazy in terms of gains so far, though. We'll look to see if we can piggyback off of it. Yeah, CI ramping up, pulling back a little bit now. All right, we're shorting the SPY here. Covering 10 shares. Covering some more. All right, so that'll bring us to green on the day. Green on the day now. Just scalped a little bit of the Q as well. So we're just kind of attacking this downward momentum on both the SPY and Q. CI is ramping up. Redbox pulled back a little bit. BTTX seems like it's trying to hold. Market just breaking lows here, though. Market correcting some from this big drop. BTTX is sideways. CEI is still trying to rip, though. Market breaking down some more. I haven't been able to short anymore because we're just kind of waiting for a pop. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a pop in Tesla here. Watching the SPY rip up too. Not rip up, sorry. Watching the SPY bounce a little bit here on this last candle and a half. Red box under sevens. Market's still kind of dropping some here. All right, guys. DraftKings starting to pop back up. Market's still kind of consolidating around low, so we're just kind of waiting for anything to happen there. Bouncing up a little bit, but nothing enough to me short into or buy into here. All right, market breaking lows again. CEI consolidating, so we'll see if it rips. We got CYN, a few people talking about CYN, AXGN as well. Let me know if BTTX starts to run. Look at CYN. CYN has been ramping up over fours right now. So over fours. SPY popping up a little bit here. I'm a little bit tempted to short. I'm going to short 25 shares. I don't want too much because the market can really fly. CYN is just ramping up, guys. Absolutely flying up. And we're just going to cover this. So a little, I don't know how much we lost there, but it was small. A little bit more now that I didn't get out the full position. It's all good, guys. Tesla bouncing back up to 930s here. CYN flying up, halted on the way up, halted at 435s here, guys. Huge, huge move for CYN. Ridiculous move. All right, got a beautiful short on the queue just now. Made about $20 from it. You'll love to see it. We're up about 20 something on the day. Still shorting the queue here. We're going to let it consolidate here, but if we get some weakness, we'll add to it. Like if we get a big rejection here on this candle, we'll add to it. There we go. Nice, nice. Maybe not add to it. We're adding too close to the lows, I think. But if Tesla continues to dip, which it looks like it is. All right, there's 50 shares. We're going to cover a piece here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and cover there. Up about 25 on the loan on the queue. Tesla just broke lows, which is kind of dragging everything else down. Tesla just pushing down, man. Big drops, too, for Tesla. Wow. Crazy drops for Tesla, too. Kind of ridiculous in terms of, like, price action here. Still dropping, too. Testing lows for Tesla. Wow. DraftKings starting to rebound here, man. CYN is flying up. Pop it up a little bit here. Market dumping down, guys. Tesla broke lows again here. Wow, man. Tesla's down to 920s. We lost like $8 on SPY just now, but pretty small. We'll wait and see. Tesla has just been really getting hit. Market consolidating, but Tesla breaking lows again here, man. Looking weak. Yeah, that's a good idea, Daniel. For sure. What did Redbox options look like? Didn't they have... Also, shorting the SPY again basically made our money right back just now with Tesla breaking lows again here, man. Crazy. Actually up a little bit more than we were before. Man, Tesla breaking lows again, just looking really, really weak. Wow. Market dumping. All right, market breaking down. Tesla popping up a little bit. We'll see if it drags the rest of the market up. Twitter's up. Let me see Twitter. Man, look at Q breaking lows. SPY 2. Twitter's up to 50-something, but Twitter had some pretty good news that came out. But the market is dumping down here. Market's dropping pretty drastically. Q down to 320s. SPY down to 420s. Everybody's favorite number. All right, so Twitter is bouncing, or Tesla is bouncing up to 920s, but the market is continuing to break lows. Yeah, HYMC fighting back, man. Look at the Q here. I'm making money shorting it. So, I mean, it's not that I have a huge problem with it. Redbox is back over 7. CEI starting to test these previous highs up there too. Man, we're down so much, I don't even feel comfortable shorting the market. It's a little too extended down there. Hey, Max, where's my BMW, bro? I'm waiting for it, dude. Redbox back up. Man, look how deep the market is down, though. It's like I gotta kind of wait. Is it time to buy the dip in the market, I guess is the question, guys. Is it time to buy the market dip? Let me know. Let me know if you're buying the market dip right now. Big dip. I think it's time. Yeah, I mean, we're down a lot, but honestly, the problem is that Tesla is still coming back down. Market has to further fall. We'll see. Yes, by the blood. Blood is running in the streets, as they say. Yeah, see, it's so polarized, man. Some people are like, no, it's going to keep dropping, you know? And other people are like, hey, it's time to buy. Tesla popping up to 920s. Twitter still bouncing up to almost $51 here. So Twitter is popping up. CEI up to 86 cents. Why couldn't we have years like 99 to 2009? Right. The market's the market, brother. You know? Is Tesla going to break lows again? I guess is the question. Right now, we are getting some retracement, but I believe there will be a fairly strong up bias next week after we move past this week's option expiry. Yeah, potentially. I don't hate the idea. I just made a little bit more on the SPY here too. So, I mean, we're making money in this market. I mean, we're up a little bit, you know, shorting it mostly. SPY just dumped under lows again, guys. Look at the SPY and Q just dump under lows again. So we just broke lows. Nasty, man. Rough. Consolidating right now, though. And so I don't know if I'm going to short anymore. We've already made some money shorting, and I think we just got to wait and see what happens. If we break lows again and then bounce back a high amount, maybe. Also, depending on the wick status of things, you know, we get some up wicks, we'll short. Just kind of taking small positions on the SPY now. It's like, yeah, hey, I'm not going to trade up. 5 seconds later, I take a trade. Just based off of these wicks here. These wicks are what's making me want to buy it up. I like this down here. We're going to buy. Anticipate a low break. Man, look at CEI ramp, guys. Wow. CEI just ramped. Oil prices are running, guys. Oil is running big. BTTX, CYN finally dipped under VWAP here. CEI still breaking highs. Q still breaking lows. SPY breaking lows. Oil prices running. Look at INDO, man. INDO is putting crazy movement here. Here's CYN. Here's INDO. Look at INDO up to 22s. BTTX. Man, look at INDO. That's the crazy one, bro. Man, BTTX is starting to creep up, but man, INDO is the one right now. No, I don't pay commissions. I think Robinhood is a waste of money because you can get 0 commissions on much higher quality platforms than Robinhood. I'm on TD Ameritrade, and this has 0 commissions as well. I pay no commissions here. And so there's no use for Robinhood. It doesn't do anything outside of the box relative to what these brokerages do. All right, guys. Market's still breaking lows. SPY down to 420s. Q down to 319s. INDO is still ramping up. It's at 2170. So big movement for INDO. CEI is up there to 87s. So CEI is still pretty high. Redbox still consolidating, but the market's just breaking down heavily. Tesla breaking lows down to 910s. SPY Q down heavily as well, down to 420 on the SPY. 319s on the Q. INDO just absolutely ripping up. All right, so SPY break it down, Q break it down as well. SPY is dumping bad. Yeah, it's rough. That's a big drop. The SPY is dropping so much that I'm scared to short it, if that makes sense, right? The SPY is dropping so much I'm scared to short. SPY speeding up. Yeah, we'll see. INDO. I don't know. INDO is just consolidating here. We've got this previous pre-market high right there. That looks good. We got $21 whole dollar level. That looks interesting too. Now we'll see if we hold over those levels. You never really know. Redbox is starting to rebound. But yeah, the market is dropping so much. What's Bitcoin doing right now? I didn't even notice. Bitcoin down 0.27%. So Bitcoin dropping with the market. I won't touch the SPY. Bitcoin is really bad. I mean, you know, a 0.4% drop in Bitcoin. It's not the end of the world. It's down. You know, it's down. It's not good, but it's not terrible. I mean, the drop looks bad, but it's 0.4% relative to what it was yesterday. SPY still dropping here, man. Wow, who knew, man? Market rebounded heavily, basically broke all those lows, and then some. The market broke down to where it was yesterday pre-Fed meeting. So down to 318s on the Q. Tesla breaking down too. Dow down 600 points. Oof. INDO popping back up some, so it is holding over 21s. INDO at 21.15s. We got the Q at 3.18s. We got the SPY at 4.19s. Let's see if INDO bounces at 21. I think 21 is an interesting spot, man. Where is the bleeding going to stop, guys? Market is dumping. Kind of crazy. Big drop. Should be fun. Nasty drop. Usually it's pretty easy to short these type of markets, though. You know. BTTX. PayPal dip. Well, it's not just PayPal dipping, Melvin. It's everything. Every large cap company is dropping for the most part. It's to the point where I'm not comfortable shorting anymore, which means the market dropped a lot. Again, I base it off of extension, and so when the market's down this much, I am very hesitant to short. All right, we got 419s on the SPY, so we are rebounding a little bit. The last 2 or 3 green candles were solid. SPY at 419s. We got INDO at 2070, so we're watching that. Just kind of patiently waiting. Market just dumped under lows again here. I don't even know. Like I said, I'm not going to keep shorting it because eventually when we rebound, we're going to rebound heavily. But this is a big drop right now. Big drop. Tesla up to 912, so we're still watching this. We got the SPY bouncing. We've got Redbox up there, CEI moving. You'll be all right, JP. You'll be all right. You'll live. Q is breaking down still as well. I don't want to short into these pops. We just got to wait. Yeah, oil pulling back. You can see CEI and INDO both pulling back with it. Sell-off anxiety about jobs numbers tomorrow. I don't know. I think that we're just kind of reacting to the Fed rate on par rate hike is mostly what this is. But who knows? Could be anxiety about job numbers tomorrow. Certainly plausible. SPY bouncing back to 420, so we're finally getting a rebound here. Now, I don't know if it's rebounding enough for me to want to short it again, but maybe. We'll buy 15 shares. Oh, we'll buy 10 shares. I think the range is huge, so we don't want to take too big of a position. We'll buy 10 shares here. See if we reject some quickly. 10 shares. Now, again, who knows if this is going to hold. Yeah, that's probably right, Chief. I can kind of see how that would be, how it is. Just kind of back to normal. All right, so our little short's working. We'll cover into that, just a little baby gain, and then again we'll keep trying to add to it. We're green on the day. We're gonna keep trying to add to positions if it starts to set up and it continues to set up favorably. Market's starting to pop up a little bit here. Are we going to stabilize? We're putting in a higher low, which is great. I will short into this pop here and wait to see what we get. Very small share sizes, taking very small positions right now. Waiting to see if the market stabilizes or continues. Yeah, that was a rough market open, Rob, for sure, bro. That was a nasty market open. Terrible drop. Dropped a lot of stuff. Dropped Bitcoin too. You see we're making little bits of money here in between this. Just kind of seeing if we get some more breakdowns or what's going to happen. We're watching Tesla too. All right, SPY starting to dip. Just holding our 10 shares, just kind of letting this play out. Small risk. I like this upwick here, which is good. Tesla also breaking low. So we're going to add to this 20 shares. Might get up to 30, 40, or 50 shares, depending on how favorable it looks. Got a little bit of a cushion here. Just letting it consolidate. There we go. Got a little piece. Still riding the short down. I'll cover there. Small wins, but adding up. We're up about 40 on the day right now. Shorting again about 20 shares. We'll add some more on the pop too. We break over 420s. We'll cut this. All right, 30 shares. Like I said, we'll add up to about 40. And if we break over 420s, we'll cut it. We might not even wait that long, to be honest. We start to rebound here. Okay, nice. All right, well, don't need to add to the 40s. We're just riding this down. Up almost a little bit under 50. Not a huge, a little bit under 50. BTTX, yeah, INDO oil is kind of consolidating. Here's BTTX just ramping up almost at threes. We're going to short into this little pop, 15 shares. 30 shares. Maybe losing here. We'll give it one more second. I don't like this rip. Yeah, we're going to have to cut it. Big rebound there that we got stuck in, but lost 10 bucks. Still up 40 or so on the day. But just brutal market, to be honest. Nice little upwork. We're going to add to that 30 shares. All right. Cut a piece. INDO breaking down, so oil struggling. Starting to get a little bit of a rebound in the market. Specifically Tesla starting to come back some. We'll cut this, get out break even on that front. But we got a double bottom at the lows, and so maybe we're going to start rebounding here. Got some upwicks that we can attack. Tesla with a big upwick there. Cut it. All right, so got ourselves nicely green here on this trade. Wow. Okay, good. Nice. Cut that too. Just brutal drops. Tesla back at around the lows. So we break lows again. There's Tesla breaking lows again. Beautiful. Just caught a beautiful trade on the Q. We made about $30 just now on the Q. We saw the weakness in Tesla and shorted into it heavy. We're still grinding this money up. All right, we're going to take some more off. All right, so we're nice little trade there. We're up about $70 on the day right now, 70 bucks. We're going to be trying to push towards $100 in profit, mostly just shorting the market. Yeah, Bitcoin getting hammered on the market drop. Short a little bit more, 15 shares. We're going to cover fast, though, on the Q. Or the SPY. This is the SPY. I usually like adding in these pops, but I think it's also a risky trade to get involved with. 30 shares. It might work out, I guess. Okay. Looks like it is. We're going to cover some more. Mostly watching Tesla for the price action here. SPY pop it up a little bit. I still want to short into this pop. I do want to short into this pop on the SPY. So we're going to add 15 shares. Cut it if it starts to break up too high. And then give it time if it doesn't. Tesla tapping lows again. So we're going to short some more 30 shares here. See if we can catch the drop with Tesla. All right, we just covered a piece. Hope you guys can see this logic, right? When Tesla's breaking lows, we're adding to this. 30 shares. Tesla just broke lows again. Maybe we're getting faked out on this last little move. No, we're about break even. Tesla's still breaking lows though. SPY, I guess, is just so beat up that it's tired of following Tesla. So we're going to get out. $8 loss there. Could be worse. Yeah, Twitter ripped up. Twitter found a bunch of investments, about $7 billion in equity investments that are ready to help him purchase Twitter, basically, from a lot of different people. And so that's what's going on with Tesla and Twitter and all that stuff. Has Bitcoin always moved with the SPY? It hasn't always, but it has been the last year or so, I'd say. Maybe a little bit less than a year. right, so getting some bounces back. SPY is in a lesser downtrend. Yeah, definitely than the Q. It looks like tech is mostly getting hit more than anything else. Penny stocks look good. BTTX, oil, penny stocks are okay. Doesn't mean they're going to go up, of course. I have no idea what they're going to do, but they don't look terrible relative to a lot of the broader market stocks with the SPY and Q's crash. Not crash, but just big drop. Is Tesla going to break lows again? All right, 30 shares of the SPY. Cover a piece. Cover a little bit more there. Yeah, up about 70 on the day. Blink charging my favorite. Yeah, let me know what you guys are watching right now. Hey, y'all do me a favor, hit the like button as well. We need about 15 more likes to get to 79.5K. Hit that like button. We're pushing towards 80K, guys. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Tesla testing lows again, and so we're going to just get into another SPY short. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button. We do this live every single day for free right here. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like experts. We just give everything away for free, and we're actually green on the year, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you have. And yeah, let's keep growing. Like I said, up about 75 on the day now. So we'll see if we keep going. Tesla breaking lows again. We'll see if the SPY does now too. Just a brutal drop in everything involved, including Tesla. Nice. Just caught another Q trade where I shorted after we got a big big dips in the Q, and so we shorted into that. We're up about $80 on the day, up about 80 on the day. CYN, yeah, BTTX is running up. CEI is slow now. Oil price is stabilized, and then we have CYN that's up to 405. So CYN just creeped over VWAP too. My chart says the bounce is here. I want this to be right. I want to be cool, like John. Bro, you will never be as cool as me, sir. I'm the coolest. I'm definitely top 3 coolest guys in the world right now. You know, it's really hard to be this cool and this humble. You know, I'm just best looking stock trader, coolest stock trader, smartest stock trader, most humble stock trader. You know, I just listen. The list goes on and on and on. I don't know what to say. You know, just accept I'm the best. That's all I can say. You know it's true deep down in your heart. You know it. No, I'm just joking, kind of. Yeah, honestly, it is kind of a crazy week. Market's still breaking lows. Oh, stop it. Oh, it'll never stop, bro. It's like Drake. It don't stop, you know? CYN up to 413s. We'll see if it continues to rip. We'll see what happens here. We're watching it. 4,000 on the S&P? Really? Is that what you think? We could. I mean, honestly. It's still got a pretty heavy dip, but considering today's market drop, it's not outside the realm of possibility. All right, so we just capped another little Q short. Another little Q trade. I mean, we're about 85 on the day. John, Elon, Prison Mike, you know? Best stock traders in the world right now. You know, top 5. Elon, John from Beginner Trading, Prison Mike, Bill Ackman, and Warren Buffett, you know? man, I don't even know what to do. The SPY is so low. I don't even know how I want to short it. BTTX at 280s, CYN at 4s, Redbox at 7s, SPY still breaking lows. I don't even know what to do with it now. I made more money on the Q. Q's a little bit bigger weakness here. Short. SPY breaking lows, Q breaking lows. I don't even know what to do with this, Just big drops. Q's back to 100. Yeah, so Q, Which Q are you talking about? I'm looking at the Q, triple Q. It's at 316s right now. Hey, thank you, Michael. You as well, brother. You as well, man. Buy it up now. Markets will rebound quick from here. Green month's coming soon. Hey, maybe. It might be time to buy the dip. I don't know. Let me see what DraftKings at. That's kind of one of my favorite dip stocks. DraftKings, honestly, hasn't done that bad considering everything. It hasn't done that bad, Did Elon really make another post? Something about fungible? John gives Q-tips. Hey, love it. Love it. We try. Over here, we try. I mean, it's hard out here for a pimp. You know what I mean? We do our best. All right, guys. Tesla up there. BTTX is at 290s. Redbox at 720s. We're watching that. Lehman and other banks. Lucid. All right, guys. Yeah, bro. I believe you can do it. See what happens next. Do it now, bro. Do it now. All right, guys. SPY is just melting. Yeah, I mean, I again, the SPY is down so much. I'm scared to short it. I mean, I'm already up almost $100 today. We're up about 85 bucks. And so we're up almost $100 today, but I'm genuinely scared to short the market anymore because I don't know how much more it can drop. But every time I say that, it just keeps on dropping. And so I really don't know what it's going to do. Just kind of nasty right now, man. Big drops. All right, guys. Dow is down over 700 points today. Crazy drop, in all honesty. Crazy drop, bro. Again, I'm kind of scared to short. I am a real guy, and this market has to go to zero. I can't stand people who are fake. Yeah, I mean, I get it. But, like, I'll put it this way. Over the last 5 years, I've heard of everybody telling me the market was going to crash. Every year for the last 5 years, somebody has tried to be Michael Burry and come out and been like, yeah, the market's going to crash. And then every year it doesn't. And then they say the same thing again the next year. And then the next year. And then the next year again. And then the next year again. And so the reality of it is, even if somebody's right about the market crashing, they've been predicting this for the last 5 years, a lot of people. And so not you specifically, but I hear it a lot. In the end, this isn't a crash at all. You know, this is a drop. To put it in perspective, this is just a retracement of yesterday's gains that we've made. So this is where we were yesterday. We were at 314s yesterday. We're at 315s now. So relative to yesterday's lows, we're actually still above it. And so while this drop is substantial and pretty dramatic, it's certainly not a huge market crash or anything like that. And we'll see if the market continues to drop. That's a possibility. But regardless of any of it, you know, we'll see. You know, again, I'm not gonna bet the market's gonna crash because typically speaking, that's a low odds bet. Oh man, look at that trader, dude. Just best looking trader in the world right now. Look at that guy. So handsome. All right. Anyways, let me see. All right, guys, we're gonna put this up. All right, so we're getting a rebound here. Tesla popped all the way back up to 905. Yeah, like if the market goes to zero, as the quote as the quote from The Big Short states, every time the market drops by, was it 1,000 points or 500 points? There's like thousands of people lose their life. You know what I mean? So it's not good. Market crashes are not good. Even if you want to be right or correct about it, it should be something that we all hope doesn't happen. You know, at least if you're in the U.S., we hope our market doesn't crash. Obviously. All right, guys. All right. All right, guys. Let me see. All right, so market's bouncing back some here. Yeah, so market's starting to bounce back some. Yeah, hold on, team. Sorry. We got a crypto thing debuting today. All right, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, we're starting to get some drops here in the market. Breaking lows again for the SPY and the Cube. Breaking lows again here. Bear with me one second. Today we're going to be talking about the latest crypto drop, the latest market impact on everything, plus more in our crypto channel. Where is it? All right, guys, market's still breaking lows. Still breaking lows. All right, guys. A lot of complete garbage media. Yeah, inverse head and shoulders. We'll see. I mean, Tesla's bouncing up. Lucid's trying to drop. Or Bitcoin's still down to 38.2K. All right. Sheesh, man. All right, so yeah, the market is dropping after the Fed increased rates by 50 basis points. Will this drop continue? And how much will it affect the crypto market as well as the next story? So yeah, stock market is still dropping. SPY is down to 415.60s. Bitcoin's down to 38.2. Tesla down to 896s. Lucid down to 19s. And the Q is all the way down to 315s here. So pretty brutal drops. BTTX is popping up to 270s. Popping up to 270s. All right. All right, so Q is down to 315.90s. We got the SPY at 416s. We got Tesla at almost 900. All right, guys. Redbox pumping up now. Is it really? So, yeah, Redbox is over 7s. We'll see if it actually holds there. All right, guys. So Bitcoin down to 38.14. All right, guys. Will the market bounce here is the question. Will the market bounce here? That is my question for you all right now. All right, guys. All right, guys. So bond demand doubled this year. Best green so far on the 5-minute. Too much innovation happening right now. Yeah, so we're starting to bounce back. We'll see if it does. And we're just kind of hanging out and waiting to see what we get. All right, team. Bear with me 1 second, and then we're going to switch over to our crypto channel. BTTX is still popping up. We're actually getting some sideways action, which is good. It's kind of what we need here for the channel. And so, yeah, we'll see if we continue. Man, hold on, guys. I got to figure out where to go here. All right, guys. Yeah, my bad, team. I'm trying to figure this redirect thing out. I was supposed to do, I was supposed to hit the like button, or not that. I was supposed to redirect people to a crypto thing, but apparently you have to have over 1,000 subscribers just to do redirect. And so we're going to have to build our crypto channel up before we're actually allowed to redirect it. So y'all go subscribe to my crypto channel. There's the link. Y'all go subscribe to the crypto channel. We're trying to build it up. We need 1,000 subscribers as well. Whoa, Bitcoin just crashed. Bitcoin just dropped about $2,000-$3,000 just now. Bitcoin just crashed. Wow. So YouTube has a new feature that allows you to redirect people to a different channel. So it's not just a different YouTube, it's a different channel. But for whatever reason, I thought they would allow you to do it, but they only allow you to do it if you have over 1,000 people there, unfortunately. Oh, damn. So yeah, so once a channel gives you redirect permissions, you can send viewers to any of its streams or premieres. Yeah, so I got to go to my community settings. Let me see. I mean, I could try to do it here on BT Crypto, but I don't think it'll let me. But man, Bitcoin just crashed. Like heavy drop, big drop. Can't find the channel. Look, it's right here. It's youtube.com/beginnercrypto. Y'all go subscribe. We're only about 370 subscribers away. It's 374 subscribers away or so. So we're not that far, but yeah, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, snap. Okay, hold on. Wait. Sorry, guys. Crypto just crashed heavily. Hold on one second. I'm trying to figure out these permissions thing on the crypto channel. And so this is the hard part. Hold on. Hold on. I did see it. Where'd it go? All right, hold on, guys. Sorry, team. Bear with me. All right, I gotta go subscribe to beginner trading first. There we are right here. Let me go subscribe to my own channel. Subscribe. Okay, boom. That's done. Now it should let me. All right, so we subscribe to beginner trading. Let's see if it'll let me redirect. Hold on, guys. Bear with me. Okay, nice. So channel subscriptions. Whew, man, sorry guys. All right, dope. Bear with me, guys. We're gonna be doing this crypto show anyway. All right, I'm trying to. Man, they make this way too freaking difficult, bro. Way too freaking difficult here. Sorry, guys. Bear with me. Thank you. Sheesh. Nice. Okay, dope. All right, guys. Hey, stick around. We're going to be going straight to our crypto channel. My apologies, guys. We're going to go straight to our crypto channel. We're going to be talking about this latest crypto crash, the Cali crypto news, and a lot more other stuff. So just bear with me. Stick around, and we're going to be going to this channel now. So just stick around. Sheesh. Make sure we're doing this right. Gotta swap out my channel here. Whew. All right. Let me make sure the crypto news channel is live. Yeah, just stick around, guys. So once I end the stream, it's going to send you to our crypto channel. There we go. Hey, so yeah, as soon as we end the stream, it's going to send you straight to our crypto channel. Okay, so as soon as we end the stream, it's going to send you straight to our crypto channel. We're going to be streaming that live as we speak. Get ready. All right, we're ending the stream now. We'll see you guys over at the crypto channel. We'll see you guys then.